Alright guys, Beelam here, back, another live stream. We have a lot to talk about. Obviously we have the Survivor episode. Got what? 2 Australian Survivor episodes that were pretty insane. Dondi happened. Got some 50 stuff to talk about, quite a bit actually. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna start the game real quick. I'm trying to find a stream manager on my phone. Because for some reason I still don't know how to get there. There we go, finally. Say for being iconic, sure. I will say, like, Say, I believe, has the record for 2 episodes. Most confessionals after 2 episodes at this point. And I believe is already close to, like, if Say were to be a pre-merge boot, I believe she's already close to being the most confessionals for pre-merge boot in Survivor history. Because, like, she's at 28 already after 2 episodes, which is pretty insane. Like, she had the most confessionals in 2 episodes in a row. That's only we're getting Say on 50. I mean, we don't know yet. Haven't heard anything about 50. Well, so, like, based on what Redmond's saying, is that he feels confident there is a 48 person in the running, as everyone should be, but he doesn't know who that person is. So, yeah, I'm happy Mary survived. Like, I think Mary, like, I thought Mary was a really fun character in this episode in particular, to where I'm happy she survived. Obviously, like, sad to see Kevin go, but if Kevin were to go this early, I feel like that's, like, a good way for him to go. There's a lot of 50 news. Like, quite a bit. As in, like, Redmond's been confirming a lot of seasons, essentially. To the point where, like, we're at, like, so I was calculating this out, and, like, if you want to go to my spreadsheet thing that, so I made the spreadsheet for the 50 players returning chances. I did update it, sort of, this is, like, kind of my current stance. I'm trying to post it real quick, on, like, who I think is potentially in the running. Wait, did that why didn't that fucking paste? God damn it. Alright, I'll try it again. There we go. Yeah. A lot. There's a lot. Should we do that first, or should we do 48 first? Essentially, like, so this person on the Discord created this, like, big list of all the seasons and, like, put, like, a star next to, like, the seasons that, like, Redmond has confirmed that he's heard people from. Essentially, since then, like, Redmond has gone on to, like, confirm a lot of other things. Like, confirming, like, things on that list, which has been really interesting. 48. I mean, like, I thought it was a good episode. I mean, I don't think it was like a really big, like, landmark episode or anything. I thought it was a good, like, solid episode. I think the vote off, I think to me, it's like, I think this episode, like, really epitomized it even more for me, that I'm like, I just kind of, like, I need bigger tribes. Like, the fact that, like, we have, like, Kevin going out in this tribal, and it's like he gets, like, voted out after, like, the 2nd vote on his name. It's like, this is fucking pathetic. The episode was boring? I don't know how I could think the episode was boring. I thought it was a fun episode. I think there's a lot of good character work being done with the 2 tribes that didn't go to tribal. And I think the tribe that did go to tribal obviously had, like, a very chaotic sort of, I don't know, last, like, 15 minutes or so. Yeah, tribe's fucked. Yeah, no new vote this week, which is interesting. Because, again, it was assumed that we were going to get weekly votes. So, I don't know if they're, like, bi-weekly or something at this point. But, yeah, none this week. Ovula get complete oolong. I mean, we'll see if we get a swap. Don't know. I hope we do, but obviously I'm not, like, fully expecting it. I think it's only 1 more? I feel like it'd be weird if we only got 1 more. I don't remember. Is Rob in my top 50? So also, like, if you look at the thing, the ones that are, like, in gray, yeah, I guess Rob is still in the 50. But, like, if the ones in gray are the ones that I feel pretty solid on, like, essentially the ones in gray on my top 50 prediction thing, those are the ones that, like, are essentially based around Redmond information. The other ones are just pure guesses. And also, like, a lot of those are people that we, like, actively know Redmond doesn't know about. Is also the thing. Like, Rob says, you know, someone that we actively know Redmond does not know about. Same thing with, like, Lex. Same thing with, like, Greg and Jenna. Same thing with Penner. Same with Amanda Kimmel at this point, Malcolm, Andrea, like all those sort of people. Like we know that like Redmond does not know about those people. The gray are people that Redmond does know about. Again, that goes on to explain why. So again, with those, it's not the specific people. Okay, I guess we're just gonna fucking talk about. We're just gonna talk about 50. Okay, those people are not people that Redmond has confirmed, but he has confirmed those seasons. So since last stream, essentially he has confirmed. So he was talking about how like Tokugeens. So essentially Panama and Tokugeens are the only seasons in the 20s that he knows people from. Obviously Panama is 3. He did then confirm from Tokujin, and again, Tokujin's coach, obviously. That was like a big one. He then confirmed he knows 2 people from Tokujin's. Which, mind-blowing. Because, again, it can't be winners. Again, Redmond still is on the stance that like he doesn't think there's any winners in the running. So no JT, no Tyson. Stephen Fishback has very admirably said he's never playing again. So... no Steven. So again, at that point, it's like, I feel like it has to be Aaron, right? Like, because like looking at the other options, it's like Taj, who also admirably has continuously said she'll never play again. You have like Sierra Reed, I guess, is a possibility. But still, it's like, I feel like Aaron is the most likely. I mean, like, I know she's someone that still watches the show, still talks about the show. Carolina, imagine. But again, that's one that like 100%, I don't know who the person is. We just know there is a second person. Sierra Reed, I don't believe she's officially said, like, I believe what happened. So like what happened with Heroes of Villains, that she was asked for Heroes of Villains and then, like eventually had to turn it down because she's like dating a producer. Did she get married to the producer? It was something like that at the time. I mean, her living in Australia has no effect on anything. Like they're flying to Fiji. Yeah, Coach has said he's not on. Do you believe him, though? Like, Q has also said he's not on, and Redmond has essentially confirmed that Q is in the running. So, I mean... yeah. So, okay, that's the first news. Second news, he mentioned Korong. So, again, we knew someone from Korong was in the running. Redmond now has confirmed he knows 3 people from Korong. Which is also... mind-blowing to me. Where again, Sydney makes sense. Like, I think Sydney is someone that they had been wanting back. She just recently announced her retirement. I think that makes sense. Ty, I think, would make sense in this world. Again, in the world where we know 3 people, I think Ty makes sense. And also, there's been so many rumors about Julia Sokolowski to where, like, I'm going to guess Julia is the other one. But, like, it does feel so random, though. It could be Aubrey. That's definitely a potential option as well. And who is there was another person I think I was thinking of. But yeah, I mean, essentially, like, it is narrative. I don't think it's Jason. I'll be very surprised. But yeah, like, so that's another piece of news. Also, he confirmed there is one person from HHH. Which, again, you would assume would be Chrissy at this point, right? Jason isn't joyful, that's true. Anna Kate, obviously. Yeah, you would assume it would be Chrissy at this point from HHH. Like, it could be Devin Pinto. There's a shot of that. I would be more inclined to think Chrissy, but again, you never know. It could be Ryan. Oh, I forgot. I skipped over another thing. Yeah, there's someone from Cagayan in the running. Like, Redmond essentially confirmed that he knows almost nobody from the 20s outside of one person from Cagayan, who is a multi-time player. And not a winner. So that, like, really narrows down the field. And also, he's already confirmed in the past it's not Wu. So, like, it can't be Tony, can't be Sarah, can't be Wu because he's already confirmed it's not Wu. So then we're left with Spencer, Cass, and Tasha. It could be Cass. I'd be pretty surprised, though. I do feel... But again, to be fair, obviously I was surprised by Venus, so, like, you never know. But, like, I would be surprised if it's Cass. Spencer, I think, is just kind of a weird option where I'm not entirely sure. I'm personally inclined to think it's Tasha, personally. I think Tasha makes a lot of sense based on the fact that obviously we're in a post like diversity mandate world where like she would help with the diversity numbers. Also, she's someone that, again, like was just brought up back for Challenge USA, is also someone that's like completely inoffensive, unlike the likes of Cass and Spencer. So I'm like, I feel like Tasha makes sense to me, but who knows? He also did a lot of confirming of people he hasn't heard of. What was it? Like, so again, there's Panama and Tocantins are essentially the only seasons between like in the teens that he knows about. Technically, Panama's not teens, but you get the point. Like, he actively confirmed he has not heard anyone from Cook Islands or China. So, again, there goes the Amanda Kimmel thing, even though that was kind of confirmed last time. Confirmed he hasn't heard anybody from Pearl Islands. No one from Vanuatu. What else was there? Confirmed he has not heard of Malcolm, but he expects Malcolm to be in the running. Same thing with Dominic. He confirmed he has not heard of Dominic. Actually, has not heard of anyone from Ghost Island, but he also expects Dominic to be in the running. What else is there? He confirmed Dave vs. Goliath. The returnees are 2 men, 2 women. So I think it makes sense based on what I've been projecting anyway. Christian, Angelina, Gabby, Davey. Still confirmed has not heard Rick Devens, but assumes Rick Devens on. All right, the last thing that like blew my mind. Like, this really blew my mind. He confirmed 3 people are in the running from 41. Which I don't get how. Like, that's insane to me. It can't be Natalie Cole because it's not a pre-merger. The only pre-merger he knows in his entire list is the one from the new era. It can't be Shan. He already confirmed he doesn't know Shan. Yeah, I don't think it's Ricard. We know it's Xander is one of them. It can't be a pre-merger. I guess it can't be a pre-merge guy, actually. It has to be a woman. I think it's Deshaun, and I think it's Effie. I think that's my projection. Yeah, I think the pre-merger is Sabaya, would be my guess. Especially based on the fact that it's somebody that he knew early on, and that was the point where he said he knows at least one person from every New Era season. Like, again, there's a lot of clues. I would say it's Sabaya. It could be Tiffany Seeley. Like, that's definitely an option. Like, I feel like she's one that, like, there's nothing against her being in the running. Well, also, there's nothing necessarily saying she is in the running outside of, again, some people were, like, speculating now the blue. But again, I think if there's 3 people from 41, I think Evie makes a lot of sense at that point. To where the other option, again, Deshaun would fit in the fact that, like, he did talk about knowing, like, New Era runners up. Obviously it's Heather. And this year is interesting, actually. I never actually considered this year, and like I think it's because, like, obviously he just got such a quiet edit. But like, theoretically, yeah. I mean, theoretically he could be in the running. Cassidy, he essentially confirmed isn't on based on the fact that there was the big list of people that included Venus on it, and Cassidy was one of the people, and he said only one of them is on, which at this point is essentially like, we know it's Venus. AJ is crazy. Okay. Yeah, there's also Strand Survivor talking about. Yeah, I mean, Rob, I would be mind blown if Rob isn't on Dondi, right? If he doesn't get on Survivor 50, because they're like, Joe Magnello is like just openly campaigning to get Rob on Dondi. We know at least 143 person is in the running. My projection is Jesse at this point, considering we know it's not Carla. And we know it's not Cassidy. And we know it's not Gabler who's the winner, even though, again, would Gabler really be that person? Yeah, I think it's Jesse. I think it just makes sense. I mean, there's at least, like again, we know there's at least 143 person. I would assume, based on how the numbers lay out, that it is only one. Because, like, also, based on how the numbers lay out right now, again, I literally laid out all the people that Redmond could possibly know. We know 25 of the 30 people he knows. Based on, like, what season they were on. So... it could be Owen. Yeah, still could be Owen. Yeah, Cedric's on Challenge 41, so I guess that was right. Janine Ray got confirmed to not be on from Red, or like it's not on Redmond's list. Janine's not on his list. Again, we know there's at least one person for every New Era season. Like, Redmond himself knows somebody from every season of 41 through 46, and then Jeff himself confirmed there was a 47 person, and then Redmond also says that he thinks that there's a 48 person, he just doesn't know who exactly it is at this point. I mean, I think Q is very clearly on 50. Charlie, I think, is very likely, but again, there's like very little evidence pointing to him being on 50, though. Outside of the fact that Jeff was like very complimentary on the On Fire podcast. Hunter's someone that's still being speculated. I don't know why. I would be very surprised considering he's like openly talking about 50. Which again, you would think he wouldn't be doing if he was on 50. But whatever. Thoughts on Dondi? I mean, how was Dondi? I don't even remember. It was whatever. I mean, like, it was kind of expected. But David made like a very questionable move. So no one higher than Zen on the player ranking. I forgot actually. Is Zen still number one? I think he is. Dixon went home. I mean, yeah, I kind of expected him to go home soon. If he wasn't going to win, which it wasn't looking like he was going to win at this point. Yeah, Parvati's still immune somehow, which is insane. How Maria's chances of 50? Not looking great right now. Like, based on like how everything's like laying out, I would say, like, obviously, like, at the end of the day, Redmond still doesn't know 20 people. But I think it's like, I think it's very unlikely Redmond knows about Maria. To where at that point I'm like, I don't know. She could still be on, but like I think it's just so many people. I wouldn't expect it. Is Eva racist? I mean, obviously not. Is Letty winning Dondi? I don't know. At this point, like, I think my contenders would be David, Letty, and like Parvati's like a big question mark for me. I would say I'm pretty out on Philip at this point. I feel like Philip's just kind of faded into the background to me. Where like he was like a big like front runner for me early on, but I just feel like at this point it's like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing with him. Surprised Jeff didn't completely kill Chase. Yeah, that was the thing on Fire podcast. I mean, like really almost nothing like important said on the Fire podcast, but he was asked about Schoolyard picks, and he said, yeah, it would be like we could potentially bring it back. So that's something. Ethan Zonga's shout out to Beyond Dondi. How think you do? I mean, like, I don't think Dondi. Like, is there that much skill involved in Dondi? Like, Dondi's mostly luck. There's like, I don't know, could win, could be first boot. Who the fuck knows? I would say that about like almost anybody that's on the season. Let's see. Ursula Max on player ranking. I generally don't remember. Let's see. Who's doing 48? I mean, again, I think I'm still on Joe personally. I have Joe number one still. And do I generally think Joe's going to win? I don't know. But like, I would still have Joe number one. I don't think really anything changed after this episode. We're still getting so much focus on Joe and his relationship with Eva, and that's being portrayed in a positive way. We're getting a lot of insight in like what he thinks about the game and everything. It's like I still have Joe one. Xiaohien is someone that I want to have high, and I too. I'm actually to move him up to 3, so he is high. But like, I just don't have faith in like the fact that like again we were explicitly told by Jeff that this is a season about partnerships, and he has no partnership. I think that's bad. I don't agree if the Bianca's dead. Because I see a lot of sentiment around that, like Bianca's at the very bottom of the list. I have Bianca at number 9. Like, I don't think Bianca's dead. Like, Bianca has like a partnership set up in the premiere, and has like at least been in, like, no one's been invisible across both episodes. So it's like it's not like she's being portrayed like negatively. I have Charity number 7 on my power ranking. I thought this was a good episode for Charity in the grand scheme of things. Like, obviously it can look bad, but like I actually feel like this was actually pretty good edit wise for her, especially in a world where we see a lot of like winners facing off against adversity in the pre-merge. Like the fact that she at least had like an opening confessional in the like she was one of the first confessionals in the premiere and got to like talk about her being a flight attendant and everything, and then now in this episode is being propped up as like a threat and someone that's playing the game hard and everything. I feel like that's good. And yeah, now she has the partnership with Mitch also. So yeah. But yeah, so I still have Joe 1, Eva 2, Xiaohien 3, Thomas 4. Thomas, I think is like this week, like genuinely, edgically, I would have had Thomas 1 after the premiere. I think this is an episode that like I could see it going both ways. I'm really not sure because like I could see a world where like Thomas is being set up to be like the boot if they go to tribal. where like I feel like Thomas, like we're raising this like doubt from Xiaoheen in Thomas and talking about like what the type of player that he is and everything. It's like he fits into the theme of the season, and he's obviously like a major narrator, but like I think there are like again tinge of red flags there. David and Chrissy are a pair we haven't had a segment on the show. Yeah, and I think that's bad, which is why I have them pretty low. Now, was this tweet? From Omer. David wants to milk his own milk. That is, again, he's just like Purple Kelly. They're exactly the same. That's in the Australian Survivor Idol Challenge. It was amazing. It was one of the best sequences of any Survivor show, and I don't know. Actually, that's probably hyperbolic, but very good. I thought it was an insane way of handling that. Where like obviously we've seen it before of like, hey, there's an idol here, and like we saw like with Haley find the idol mid challenge, but like this is like that on steroids. Like I thought that was insane. So yeah, I do have Max 2, Ursula 3 on the player ranking so far. Yeah, I do have Zen 1 still. Which, yeah, I mean, it's not even like Zen's that great, really. It's just that no one else has been good. Oh my god, I mentioned on Jeopardy tonight. Was his sister on? Because his sister was on Jeopardy, right? I see Stars upset with her tribe on Twitter. Not shocking, right? Candy, I think she was like 5 of the boots so far, which again is a very different list to the general ranking of players. Where actually I think I have Candy as a better player than like Ursula and other people that she's below on that list. Ben did finally get content. Funnily, actually a decent amount of content. He got like 2 confessionals in episode 8 and then 3 in episode 9. So like he actually has more confessionals than Kate does. He has like the same amount as Morgan has the entire season. So yeah, it is kind of funny. I have a crush on Zen to have him at number 1. I actually think Zen's a bit of a douche. I feel like if I was in the men, like Zen would definitely not be the type of guy I would be into. Yeah, actually I did see the A&W reference. Someone posted on the Reddit. Yeah, I think Braun's just out at this point. I have no faith in any of the Brauns to win. I think of Xiaomi in this episode. Yeah, I thought it was a good episode. I think the issue is that he just doesn't have a partnership. And that's considered, like Jeff has said, that's the theme of the season. So I think that's a bit of an issue. Kaylin is your AU crush? Yeah, again, I feel like I would be more into Kaylin than like Zen. We're talking about A&W edit? I was talking about a question on Jeopardy about A&W. The fact that 9 episodes in, we still basically know nothing about the Braun outside of Noon and Polly is annoying you. Yeah, I will say, like as much as fun as the season has been, I think this has probably been the worst edited season, like, since Blood vs. Water, probably. Like the editing of the season is pretty fucking atrocious. Like looking at the confessional counts, like it's really like disgusting. Like it's essentially like every episode has like one main character and then like a couple side characters, and then like a good like 2/3 of the cast get absolutely nothing. I still have Karin number 1. I'm still in that spot right now too. Yeah, really, not much has changed on Australian Survivor either in terms of my current power ranking. I did move Miles down a bit, I believe. Oh, I fucking opened the wrong spreadsheet. Thoughts on Kevin? I mean, I think he made the wrong move last week. I think is really my thing with Kevin. I don't think he necessarily plays this round like that poorly. I think the issue is that I think he just should have made the move last week. And if he did, then like none of this would have mattered. Or like obviously he just like did not have a good enough relationship with Cedric as he assumed. And then also like Justin was someone that was like willing to flip on him. So I think he should have made the move last week, and then at that point essentially strong arm Justin to working with him this week. Who finds the Valua IO next week? Could not tell you. I hope it's Mary. That'll be fun. That's a max. I mean, terrible player. Fun player, fun TV. Terrible player though. Again, like not worst player of all time or anything, but definitely not good. Mary's the 48 original Mont. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that. Yeah, Mary I have at 5, I believe, or 6 actually 6. So I have Joe, Eva, Shaheen, Thomas, Camilla 5. Even though, again, this was like kind of a nothing episode for Camilla, but we still got shown her relationship with Kyle, and then it showed her in a positive way with her, like, Kyle giving her a lot of credit for, like, opening up the thing. So I think it's fine. Mary 6. Mary, again, I think this is, like, it's either she's out soon or she has a, like, underdog, like, sort of story for the long term. We'll see. 7 is Charity. I already talked about Charity. 8 is Mitch. It's essentially the same thing as Charity. Again, got personal content in the premiere. This episode gets the partnership with Charity. Also gets talked about as someone that's playing the game. Mind you, I think a bit more derogatory of a way than I feel like Charity's was. Where, like, I feel like with Charities, it was, like, more so, like, I don't know. With Mitch, it was like, oh, he's overplaying and, like, he's, like, untrustworthy and that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it came off a bit more negative for Mitch to me, but not by a major degree. I think they're both, like, around the same. 9, Bianca. Again, I think Bianca is someone that, like, is still a constant presence, like, has been in both episodes, has a partnership with Thomas that's well-defined. Again, do I actually think she's winning? Probably not, but like I wouldn't like rule her out. Again, we're in a world where like really the post-merge edit is really what mostly matters nowadays, as long as you have like the fundamentals set up. It's like I'm leaving it open for Bianca's to turn around. I say at 10 just because she's on the show a lot. She's getting her way, and she fit into the theme of the premiere. Or like we got that talk on the premiere about like this dichotomy between her and Stephanie, and that like is it better to like play the game like hard from the beginning or whatever. And it's like, again, Say fits into that, so at least there's something going for her. 11, I have Kyle. I do not feel good about Kyle at all. Like I saw some people being high on Kyle. It's like I really don't get it. Like it's all like circumstantial. The only thing good about him is that he has the partnership with Camilla. Like everything else about it, completely circumstantial. Like his entire big edit in the premiere, again, all based around the journey, and then after it has the setup of his relationship with Camilla, but even then Camilla's narrating that sequence. This episode, even in the moment where he's finding this idol, like he gives Camilla like all the credit for him finding the idol. It's like, I don't know. And also, even in him finding the idol, David is the one narrating that scene. Like he's not even narrating his own idol find. Like I'm not high on. I'm definitely higher on Charity and Mary than Kyle. Bianca, I think, is one I would like a little bit debate, but Kyle's not winning this season. Like this is not a good edit. Like I know people want to be high on Kyle because again he does seem to be a very competent player and he is getting a decent chunk of content, but this is not good content. Like this is not content for a winner. But again, Charity, Bianca, and Mary all have the setup. Where, like, I feel like with Kyle's, it's like he's largely being overshadowed, like, despite the fact that he is seemingly very important. Where, like, Bianca, like, someone like Bianca is, like, extremely, like, unimportant to the story. Yeah, she's still there. Again, obviously not making confessionals, but, like, she's still on the show. She's still there, like, got her, like, foundational scene of Thomas in the premiere. Like, at least there's that. When's Edgic getting booted? I can see him being, like, merge boot at this point. Like, I kind of see this, like, Andy sort of trajectory for him. Andy Chance Contenders 2. But yeah, who's next? 12, I have David. Again, he's there, but not... Like, I don't know. David's edit is a bit weird. Like, obviously, we got that personal segment with his nipples this episode. So it's like, I don't know. Chrissy 13, just because like she's barely on the show. Cedric 14, just because like he just feels very shallow, and like obviously he was like important to this episode, but again just feels like he's being portrayed in a very like he's a side character to the people around him, specifically say. Justin 15, just because like Justin's edit is just like completely nothing. Like he's simply just there because he has to be. Like absolutely no depth from him. Like pretty much no personal content at this point, right? Like like even in his like big move here and taking out Kevin, that was portrayed as like Say like influencing him to do that. It's like it's pretty bad. And then Star last because yeah, there's like nothing good about Star in terms of her edit. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like David's like nipples could be like the D big toe thing. Like you never know. So give leave AJ just made an enemy. Yeah, I mean it's insane. Like it's an insane tactic. Like I get what he's going for, but like what he's going for is something you probably shouldn't do. Yeah, I haven't talked about Amazing Race yet. I thought Amazing Race was fun. I thought it was a decent premiere. Not like again, like not the most riveting throughout the entirety of it, but I thought the first first half was pretty good. I think everything up until the fork in the road. I actually think the fork in the road like was the worst part of the episode. Even though I think it's an interesting premise, I just think the way they handle it is kind of bad. Essentially, it's just like who completes their detour quicker. Like I was hoping it would be like an entire leg sort of thing. But again, I think you can't properly say that, right? Like they got eighth and got eliminated. That's not how it would normally work on a normal leg, because like in a normal leg, everyone would be able to choose their own detour without the consequence of this twist looming over them, right? So like again, clearly it turned out to be that dancing task was the quicker task by a lot. To where like if this is a world where they weren't told about fork in the road and everything, who knows how many people do the other one. And through that, like the entire like structure of like who goes where like completely changes at that point. Like the fact that like Courtney and Jasmine, that's the names, right? Like were like way behind the other teams. We see them going to like so many taxis that turned them down, and they still end up finishing ahead of Mark and Larry. Like is really indication of just like how much easier that part of the detour was. Yeah, I was pretty confident Kevin was going home. I mean, like, to me, it was like, why are we being shown this conversation between Cedric and Justin if they're not actually going to do it? Like, I felt like there was very little doubt Kevin was going home. And we're about Australian Survivor having most of the players left be unnoticeable. Worried in what way? Like, I don't, like, none of them are winning. I think very clearly almost all of them are going to be, like, early merge boots. Which again is the issue with the editing in general, but like again, none of these people are getting close to the end. Like maybe like one of them will like squeak on by, but like again, a lot of these people are gonna be like early merge boots. It's gonna be people like again like Ben, Jesse, PD, Morgan. Like maybe Kate can like squeeze through, maybe, but even then, people are looking at Kate as a threat, right? On the island supposedly based on the Exit Press. So it's like, yeah, again, who the fuck knows? Ben's probably merge boot. I think it's tough to say if Australian Survivor at this point, considering David Zaharakis was a merge boot. Trying to remember who's merge boot last season. I mean, does Scott count? I think Scott's weird, right? But then like Winna. Yeah, I guess it's still like it recently has been like an under-edited player, even though like Brother vs. Water was like the complete opposite where you had Khan. Yeah, I don't know. I think like game position wise, like logically, I would think AJ is the merge boot. I think he's the one that makes the most sense. But like in terms of like edit, yeah, I'd probably say like the question is like, because like David Zaharakis, like I think that is, it's either like if it's someone in that mold, it'll be Ben or PD at this point. Or like I don't believe PD's only gotten like what 3 confessionals the entire season. I don't think he's gotten confessionals since like the Nash boot episode or something. Do you think Zarga's pre-merge? She could. I'm probably not banking on it right now, but she could. Actually, no, she definitely could. Yeah, she definitely could go. We still have probably what, like 2 more eliminations before the merge. So yeah, I think it's feasible. Because I assume how this week is going to be is essentially like what we did in Ties with Rebels, where like the first episode is going to be elimination, second episode is going to be an on-a-limb, third episode is going to be elimination, then we merge the Sunday episode of next week. Favorite team on Amazing Race? I really like Jonathan and Anna. Like specifically Jonathan, I thought was like a really fun character. Like him like freaking out when they were like coming in first and everything, I thought was like really, really funny. And then see like all crumble like in front of them. That was also kind of funny. Should I think is the travel next? I think it's something because they're both trying to throw, right? So like I don't know. I think I would guess Brawn. Well, no, wait, Brains. The one with the stonemason. I think that's Brains, right? It's bad that I don't mind how many idols there are. I think it is overkill. But I personally don't mind it this early on, but it is pretty ridiculous that we're in a world where there could theoretically be 6 idols in play, right? There's currently, well, there was 5 before Max got taken out and Mouse played is, but like, I believe there's still one, like, assumedly there's one still hidden, right? Because what, Paulie, wait, okay, what's the breakdown? Paulie has one that he got from his, like, tribe with the reward and everything. AJ has one that he also got from his tribe. Miles and Kristen had one that they got from the challenge. Max had one that he found on the swap tribe, right? So theoretically, there's one also hidden on the other tribe, right? Like after the swap. Like if Max's idol was one that, like, yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like Max's idol probably shouldn't have been there. Is the thing. Because like outside that, I think it's fine. Or like I listened to the beginning of Shannon's podcast. I haven't finished it yet, but like I know she mentioned that like it would be fine if like the idols that they found during the challenge were like temporary idols, were like timed idols, were like where they expire like at the merge or something. Like I think that would have been fine too. Yeah, Kristen got content because she had the idol. Obviously, it's the only reason why you would show her. I don't think AJ's getting eliminated immediately. I would be pretty surprised at that, but I guess to be fair, like AK got eliminated like towards the end of the pre-merge, right? So I guess it has happened before that these like big characters got taken out relatively early. He's like the most dead tribe edgically ever. I think Mary still has potential, but everyone else, yeah. Does he Noonan winning? No, I don't think any Braun is winning at this point. Will someone AU someday eventually get Sareed out? Probably. I mean. You'd assume so at some point, considering how many idols there are. Oh yeah, maybe Chrissy's belly button thing was the D's toe of the season. Does Mary win the battle versus say? Don't know, but I will say something that I remember Jeff saying was like about like that there was like an unlikely partnership or something like that, right? Oh, is that what this thing's about, or? Yeah, I hear that. They're on the same tribe, and something about their energies reluctantly pulls them together. Oh, is that not what it is? Anyway, I remember reading something about like that Jeff talked about how like there was like an unlikely sort of partnership. I was like, what if that's Mary and Say? Like, I think that'll be really fun. If that's where this is going to. Well, yeah, Charity literally got content about her foot, so that is something. Yeah, this is a tweet about it. We'll say that they're a pair. When one person goes, just found myself laughing every time I saw them together. How could you be doing? Yeah. So yeah, this is the one that like people are saying is the Mary Say one. Yeah, I think it does make sense, right? I mean, obviously Suri has to get screwed over in some way. That's just the way Cerise seasons go. The green men are not winning. Yeah. Is Karin's trajectory stay the same? How she rank as the winner? I think it's way too early out. Like, what are we saying stays the same? Like, what is the trajectory? Like, what happens at the merge? Like, if she stays the current course, I don't think she makes it to the end. If everything stays the exact same as it is now, right? Or Braun's gonna just have the majority. So I don't know. I think it's like there's too much game left. Like, I think as of right now, she's played a solid game. Not perfect. Like, I would say she's probably like middle top tier-ish. Maybe bot, like, I don't know, like somewhere in the top tier, but like I think she's playing like, again, a game that would be labeled as dominant up to this point. But there are points where like, yeah, I think like Logan and Laura were outplaying her at a point, and it's not like she's like played this like flawless game where she's at like the top of the pecking order the entire time. The third reunion fits. I thought like Daniel Reyes looks very good for 53. Like I didn't even like I initially I was like, holy shit, that's Daniel Reyes. Like that's insane. I was like, Carolyn also looked pretty good. Bob the Drag Queen had a really fun dress. Who else was there that stood out? But the men were just like kind of bland. But I guess it's like that's kind of what you would expect. What Telltale Walking Dead character would win pre-winners? Only pre-winners at War Survivor? Krista. I feel like wouldn't Krista just like Krista would piss off most of the people she's around, right? Because like she's not good socially. Like she's like this person that like wants to be a loner and everything. Or like I feel like Omid would probably be like too likable. Is there anybody really? I'm trying to think through all the characters. Luke. I mean, like, oh yeah, I guess if we're including, I was thinking about just season 1, but yeah, I guess if we're including like the entire series, yeah, Luke maybe. Luke's a bit like, I think Luke is like the type of player that like probably will make it deep, but probably get like be a bit too naive. I think. Yeah, Omid would definitely be better than Chris though. Krista would do fine socially. I think she's like I don't think she will. Yeah, like Krista literally like wanted to like be like isolate herself, didn't she? And also like was like extremely hostile towards like Clementine and Lee when she first met them and everything. I thought about Carly, but like Carly had this like big feud with like Lily. So like that probably wouldn't play well, right? Like if she's like already getting into a feud. Like Kenny also probably wouldn't do well, right? Like I think he'll like piss people off. Like, did you not see season 2? And he had everybody against him. It'd be next coming of Shane Powers. I'm probably, yeah. I mean, yeah, it'd be great casting if he was real. Well, one of the, so Challenge 41 boots, like one of them supposedly is because of like out of the game stuff, right? Which who was this? Oh, does this have the links to him? Okay. I don't know if I'll end up watching it. Because I'm not dying to rewatch 2017 at this point. Maybe 2018 when she gets to the point where like Will Neff dropped off, maybe I'll start watching hers, but yeah, I literally just watched 2017 not too long ago. Larry's first boot, yeah, probably. Lee would win a single digit season survivor, probably, yeah. I mean, if like if people didn't learn that he's a murderer, yeah, we'll do it later. Challenge 41. How'd Mike season 2 do on Survivor? Maybe Mike would do well. Again, he seems flexible, right? He's willing to backstab. That's a thing. Again, another one that's like probably not the greatest socially initially. But I don't know. Like wouldn't necessarily do terribly. Koch would be, I mean, I can't wait to see Koch on Survivor. Someone like Joan would go deep, but we vote out. I mean, like, yeah, Joan would be like a cult leader, right? I thought, again, I think Extracted's still been a fun show. I still have issues with like how it's like structured, but like it is a fun show though, for what it is, for just being a survival-based show. Rush 2017 through Will Neff, and it remains your favorite AU season. Like I through my rewatch, I was like, yeah, this is still very good. It's still like amongst like I think Times for Rebels still number 1, and then 2017 is like part of that next grouping. Ben is Eric Reichenbach written all over him, yeah, 100%. Troopa do good, probably, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's. Actually, would Eleanor do well? I feel like Eleanor would do well. That was her name, right? Tripp's ex-girlfriend. Actually, would Javi do well? I'm not sure. I love how I'm trying to think of season 4 characters. I legitimately can't even think of them. Violet, that's a character, right? Would Violet do well? Not Paul. I mean, I'll always remember Eleanor, I guess. Or think about how Jericho had the easiest unanimous win of all time and fumbled it. I mean, I don't think he ever had a unanimous win. I think like votes. Speaking of that, wasn't Lockie supposed to be on this season of Challenge? I saw like someone post like a rumor of like one of Lockie's friends like said that he was like filming a show in Chile. So like I know that was like spreading that Lockie was on Challenge, but obviously like I guess not at this point. Which like. If he was, I'll be like, whatever. Like, he's a fine... Like, I think he would have been a better pick if this was, like, 5 years ago. But now that he's, like, married with kids, it's like, I don't know if he's, like, exactly who I'm, like, dying to see on Challenge. Could have been alternate. Yeah, that would make sense, right? But also, like, why is he the alternate when, like, some of these other people are on? How old is Lockie? He's probably, like, what, 35? Say, he's definitely on the older side, thanks for, like, a rookie. He is 36, yeah. Larry is a hostile Mike Barassi. I mean, yeah, you can say that. She's talking about how Twitch Star might actually happen. How are you, like, how would they structure it, though? Like, would it be multiple days, or would it just be, like, if they do one day, yeah, I think they could do it, right? If they do it like a Survivor Brooklyn sort of thing. Like, obviously, in that world, they could do it. Obviously, Mr. Beast does his sort of videos and got 100 YouTubers together and that sort of thing. There's, like, theoretically, they could do that, but, like, there's no way they're doing, like a Survivor Real Foot sort of thing of, like, a week of them playing Survivor. Put Rich on the challenge. I mean, Rich is also a bit old, but he'd be fine. Like, Rich, I believe, is like 38, isn't he? Like, I was looking at the ages for this cast, and like, yeah, Rich is like way older than I thought he was. So she needs to study because it might happen. I mean, the problem is I don't know many of the Twitch like streamers that would probably do it, but also I'll watch it if it ever happens. Max Miles for Rivals 4, why not? I'll go back and tell any Survivor player on any Season 1 thing. What I tell them to do differently. My first instinct was to tell Keith Nail to not say stick to the plan, but also that might mess up like Natalie's trajectory, so I'm like, would I want to mess that up? I don't know. What's a good answer? Laced Up Lauren. Is Laced Up Lauren big enough? Like, Will Neff will definitely be there. Like, especially if it's like the Caroline, like that sort of like, it'd be Caroline, like Will Neff, probably like, who are they friends with? Would Hassan be there? I don't know if Hassan like would do it, but I like whoever. Like, I know. Like, actually, what's funny isn't Will friends with both Asmongold and Hassan? Yeah, Ludwig would. Yeah, Ludwig was the one that was like talking up Jake O'Kane, right? Is there anything you could tell Suri? What could you tell Suri in any of her appearances? Because, like, there's almost nothing she could do. I guess, like, heroes versus villains, you could, like, tell her to not split the vote. But even then, you would have to do weird shit with that, right? Because, like, by not splitting the vote, you would have the, like, pilot on Colby, theoretically. But also, you'd still have to leave JT out of it, right? So we're, like, I think really probably the better call is just, like, not target either of them. But at that point, it's like, yeah, do you just pilot on JT then? I guess that's the thing, right? The question is, could you have done that, though? Because I don't think she could have. Well, at least she could have gotten, like, her, Amanda, Candace on JT. I don't think Rupert was voting JT. I know him and James were pretty close, so I'm not sure about James. But yeah, not sure. Yeah, probably like 2 or something is like a good time. Like towards the end of stream. Also tell everybody vote off of Pocket to play it. Would I tell everybody? I'll probably tell Venus to play it. Maybe Q. I think like those two I would. Tiffany, I think I'm fine with her going out. Hunter, yeah, I'm pretty good with him going out in that way. I think that actually like makes his legacy even better, him going out in that way. Gem. So Gem uses her idol, Ben goes, right? It's like whatever. I don't hate Hunter. I just feel like his vote off is like one of the best moments of that entire season, and it's because he doesn't play his idol. It's like one of the few times that like not playing your idol actually makes for good TV. Oh, does Q go home? Wait. Oh yeah, I guess Q goes home in a lot of those rounds, right? If the idol gets played. Don't need Ben? Yeah, probably. But also, it's like, what is Gem really doing in that season, though? She's probably just, like, merge boot. Who else? Who would I tell to play their idol? Maybe like... I think it's tough, because, like, I think, like... Yeah, like, who would improve the season if they did play their idol? Tell Andy to vote for Sue over Rachel. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, like... Well, would Sue... Yeah, I guess Sue would have never played her idol, right? But even then, like, would Sam have just told Sue, though? Because I know Sam and Sue were talking a lot during that round, right? Because, like, Sue was, like, coming up to Sam and saying, hey, I'm saving you in the game and everything. There's, like... Sam probably just tells Sue that they're voting for her in that world. I don't know. Tell Ben to not play his idol. I'm sure that would have worked. 41 would have been improved. You told Brad to give his vote steal to Genie. I guess. Would that have saved him? I guess it would have, right? It would have saved him for that one round, but he's probably just like gone the next time though, right? Yeah, it's like either way, like Andy would probably still go home ultimately. Tell Xander not to take Erica to the end and face her in fire. Yeah, or tell, I don't know, do you want to get rid of the tie? I would say like tell Dominic to face Wendell in fire. Like that would be fun. But also it's like, do you want to miss out on the tiebreaker, I guess? How I would react if I were there when Miles... Actually, I think that's so funny that like that was his reaction. It's like he just like literally just stumbles into the idol and is like, I have the idol, come on, let's do the challenge. Like actually, I do feel bad for him, right? In the sense that like they're like really like pleading with their tribe to like to do the challenge, and like it's still part of the game. Like I do think like throwing challenges is part of the game, but like it does like, it makes you feel bad for the people that like it's happening to though. Tell Dom and Chelsea to keep Bradley. I mean, that is an option. Where's Miles in the power ranking? I think like 5? Where's my AU power ranking? By the way, I love I've done nothing in the game for the last like 50 minutes. Yeah, I have Karin 1, Laura 2, Logan 3. Oh, I'm Miles 4. Actually, he went up a spot. I moved him down to 5 last episode, but he went up a spot after this one. Noonan I dropped to 5. Paulie I have at 6, which is insane, which essentially means that's the point where like none of these people are winning. If I have Paulie at 6, yeah, Kaylin 7, Zara 8, AJ 9, Kristen 10, Morgan 11, Kate 12, Jesse 13, Ben 14, PD 15. But again, essentially after Miles, none of these people are winning. Like, I think you can maybe make an argument for Kalen if you really think Australian Survivor's being that intentional of giving him a quiet edit. I don't think they are, though. But again, like, there's a war where you can argue Kalen should be higher. Outside of that, none of these other people are winning. Throw Aaron, Missy, Elaine, Elizabeth to vote out Dan instead of Jason. Yeah, I mean that'd be that'd make that better. You knew Fabio. Well, thank God. Thank God you love Fabio that much. Tell Chrissy, Devin, Ryan about forced fire making at 8. Does that change anything though? To tell them about it at 8? Like, obviously that was the last time Ben was vulnerable, but like even then, like I don't think they're making the move against them unless like you're able to really convince them that like Ben's gonna find an idol for next 3 rounds in a row and then have forced fire making. It's like, I don't know, if you tell them like literally everything, then maybe they make the move against Ben in that spot. But so let's vote AK to go to Rocks. Yeah, I think that's something you could definitely, that'll be fun, right? The try to get Rocks to happen. Tell Neil to give his idol to Aubrey. I don't think he ever was going to do that, though. Even if you did tell him. Like, is this just telling them or forcing them to do it? Because, like, if you just tell him to give his idol to Aubrey, he's not fucking doing it. Like, he's defended that postseason that he would have never done that. Because that was the point where they allowed them to keep the idols. So, like, for Neil, it's like he wanted it as, like, a souvenir. Like, he didn't give a shit about Aubrey. Unless it was her versus Michelle. Tell Joe to stop eating. Sure. Alright, let's actually try to play the game, I guess. First time I'm moving in like 50 minutes. I love how like last like Wednesday stream, like the Survivor Premiere stream, is literally me on the pause screen for like 4 hours. Tell Stacy it wasn't rigged and really shake the foundation of Survivor history, obviously. Would that shake it for, like, would that be a good thing? Wait, what's this do again? Oh, neither of those do anything? Cool. Tell Adam to not work with Taylor at the merge. I don't really give a shit if he works with Taylor or not at the merge. Oh, I can go up here. Tell Julie again. I don't know what that changes. Like, you tell Jenny Guzon Bay about the bottle twist. Like, nothing changes. She had no power anyway. What do I need here? I guess we'll see. Or not. Work, please. Thank you. Stacey's the first winner of Survivor. Shows very. Oh, or like, well, like how does that change? Like, how does that get to the point where Stacey wins the season? What words am I trying to find right now? Full, open, drained? No. Touching Maya to put 1 vote on D? Yes, that's obviously what I need to do. That's exactly how you need to change Survivor history. I mean, she didn't say it was rigged until after she got voted out. Like, she wasn't saying it was rigged until, like, after she got voted out, and then, like, Dirk and Sean told her that, hey, yeah, they were telling us a confessional to vote you out. Yeah, Sifu was supposedly, was considering that. I don't know what word I'm trying to find. Tiny, no. Full, open, no. Drained, no. It can't be this far back. Yeah, it literally can't be. Why didn't Steve go through with it? I don't know. Like, I don't get why he didn't. Will I ever get a J Maya song ranking? Someday. Don't know when, but someday. I'll tell Sean to chill the fuck out and go. Okay. What happens if Jeff tells the players in 41 the truth about Hourglass? Does anything change? I guess they might change their decision on, like, who goes between Erica and this year, potentially. Probably not, though. Yeah, not really sure what changes there. Do I actually like her music? Yes, I do. Wait, what word's here? Closed. Like, I literally bought her CD. To want to not be annoying, I think that'll be very difficult to do. Tell Maddie change the vote to Matthew? Why? Like, why would you want Matthew to go on the premiere? About shirt and hoodie? Yeah, I need to do that too. What was I planning on buying? There was something I was actually planning on buying. Not that. It was something else. Like Survivor related. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. It's to get this, isn't it? How would I get through that, though? And whatever. Tell Matt I run, not trust Rob. Does that change anything, though? I don't know if this works. Cool. That's always what I meant to do. I'm talking about G Maya merch. Tell Kelly to play the idol. Yeah, actually, that would be a good one. But then again, that would mean Dan Spilo's on the jury the entire season. Who wants that? I guess too far better than the alternative. Tell Liz to make fire. I mean, does that do anything? Oh, okay, so I have to make it day, which like I kind of assumed, but I just don't know how to make it day. Yeah, I didn't talk about what I've been working on since last stream, which is essentially just the Amazing Race retrospective, which I'm almost done. I actually would have had it done had I not streamed tonight, which is kind of annoying. Actually, I would have also finished it probably if there was no Survivor tonight. Like I'm literally almost done. I have like 25 minutes of audio left. Like it's literally there's only episode 10 and then the finale that I've left to edit. Traitor's review right now I believe is around 2 hours. It's probably going to end up being, or like an hour 50 something. It's probably going to end up being like, I don't know, like 220-ish, somewhere in that range. Which, yeah, I'll be wrapping that up on Friday. It will come out on Saturday. Obviously, Amazing Race review retrospective will be available whenever that's done on membership, which will probably be not too long after the Traitors one. So, like, so tomorrow, actually, no, it'll be, Challenge. I have to watch Challenge tomorrow morning. Yeah, watch Challenge tomorrow morning, tomorrow night, Traitors. I'll probably write and record the Traitors review, finish the review Friday morning, and then once that's done, I'll finish the Amazing Race review immediately after that. Which again should only take a couple more hours, but yeah, Jeff did seem to be annoyed with the green card, particularly Justin. Like whenever Justin was talking. Do we think we'll get a tribe swap? I don't feel too confident about it. I hope we do, but I don't feel too great. How do I make it day? Like, what is the thing that turns this? Into daytime. I think Justin is insanely boring. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's particularly interesting. And I thought that from the preseason too. Like I thought his interview was kind of dull. Okay, so this is like really telling me nothing. Will be dedicated to Loris' masterful gameplay. Yeah. Like I think I said this last stream. That's funny that I had to re-edit parts of the review because I just assumed that everyone thought Dolores was like clear, that there's like no way that Dolores could be a traitor because like it's Dolores, until like we got like 2 episodes ago or whatever that like Dolores is an option. It's like, wait, what? Why is Dolores an option? Like, why are you thinking Dolores is a traitor? Who the fuck thinks Dolores is a traitor? Especially after like all the housewives went right away. Like, would Dolores really be the type of person that would eliminate 3 like housewives like in a row or whatever? Or not, maybe not in a row. Was it in a row? At least like 3 of the first 4 murders. Either way. Again, like, I don't know how the fuck they think it's Dolores, but sure. Yeah, I think he has like an interesting story on paper, and then also, yeah, it's the gimmick of him being like a pizza guy, but it's not like that interesting. Those are the preview for next episode. I don't remember what's in it at this point. Like, I remember the moment of like Mary and Say together, but like, what else was in that? Yeah, I'm generally struggling to remember what else was there. I think Laura and Zara voted Miles because of a split vote. They thought he was going. They thought he was going home 100%. There's no doubt they thought he was going home. Oh yeah, we did see Thomas and Bianca make a deal star. Which to me, I think that seems bad for Thomas and Bianca. To where, like, I feel like us seeing that makes it more likely that it blows up on Thomas Bianca than anything. Deal's fake based on Star's tweets. Yeah, actually, I never did read the Star's tweet, did I? But, yeah, I feel like based on the show we're being shown, I feel like Star's more in line with Joe and Xiaoheen. To where I feel like she's more likely to, like, blow it up to them. Thank you for a Sorko free sub. 44 months. How much is 44 months? It's almost 4 years, right? Has it really? Oh my god, dude. It's been almost 4 years. Dude, that's insane. I just realized that. Oh my god. Star tweets are a lot. Close to breaking NDA. Yeah. What is this? Well, I don't think this necessarily. This tweet in particular, at least, like, doesn't really say anything now. Like, obviously, it's like it's actually like fuck her tribe, but like, it doesn't necessarily say like anything about like what would happen next episode. Thought you were in the 30s. Yeah, I mean, oh my god! Actually, I just realized, like, yeah, like we're how many months away are we from? Like 5 months away from being at the point where there's more. You've been subbed for more months than there are Survivor seasons. Not an analyzer at all, but I find it really telling how much they showed Thomas in a negative next to Xiaoheen regarding Star. Yeah. Which again, that's the reason why I dropped Thomas a bit. It's just because I feel like it does feel like it really like at the end of the day, it could potentially be this like adversity that the winner faces in the premiers that we've seen from like every other or new era. New era winner. But like I feel like this feels like kind of. Oh, like I think for Kenzie's did feel that too, though. Like feel like actually genuinely negative, but yeah, like Kenzie's was that too. Kind of outside D. I mean, D kind of has the Sifu thing, but obviously they don't really like fully play into it. I see the mark under Thomas's eye in the preview. Oh, it's from him getting hit in the challenge. I didn't notice that. Star hates Katy Perry confirmed. Oh no. Well, actually, I don't know, dude. Is that a good thing or not? I don't even fucking know. Is Katy Perry? How? Yeah. Do people still like Katy Perry? Like, where's the status of that at this point? I used to simp for Katy Perry, but not for music. Yeah, she really is twitting a lot, isn't she? Yeah, how do you pronounce that? Is it Kaya Asylum? Like, I know that's like I know the phrase, but I've never like said it out loud. Yeah, I remember she had that like Woman's World song, right? That was like funny. That was like so blatantly like trying to be this like feminist anthem. And like just like no one fucking liked it. Oh yeah, she worked for Kesha's. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're pronouncing the name right, but term is pronounced the other way. What was it? I love like there's like literally like multiple tweets being posted from Star. Um, they never liked me, taught me, and that hurts. Never gave me a chance. Story of my life. Yeah, this is definitely getting a bit, probably not looking great. Like, I would not be shocked if these get deleted tomorrow. Wait, what the fuck? Is that who oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Okay. I was like, I got, like, in my, like, you might like thing on the side, I saw someone's name, Cheska, and I was like, is that fucking, like, Cheska from The Tester? But it's not. So, like, that'll be so fucking random. Oh, the Kaya Asylum thing? Is that what we were talking about, the pronunciation thing? Yeah, terms pronounced the other way. Looks like CBS tries to stop her rant. Oh, okay. I mean, again, you would assume so. Yeah, what'd she say about it? They want me quiet. I will no longer be mute, bitches. Yeah. So Star's on 50, right? Yeah, I think I know spoilers for Traitors. Again, honestly, like, it could be wrong. But, like, at least there were people talking about spoilers on Twitter, and I have seen those. Yeah, first two calls, her and Venus. Yeah, also, yeah, probably not looking likely for a Star win. I can't believe it. Actually, Star updates is funny. I did see the... what was it that Star didn't go on the journey? I think was one that was posted today. Going home next episode based on tweets? I don't know if I would say she's going home next episode necessarily. I wouldn't even necessarily say she's going home pre-merge. I think Star could be like mergatory boot. But like, I don't know, is Logie losing? Is the thing? Like if yeah, they lose, then yeah, she's probably likely going home. But like also I'm not expecting them to lose. Like obviously we're seeing a lot of like green just being really shit, and then like outside that, it's like purple's like very clearly like the most complex tribe here. Like literally, actually, I believe it's yeah. Like my top 4 people are all people from the purple tribe. Star saw Venus was likely in 50. Yeah, that's obviously what happened. She's like, oh my god, if I make these tweets, I'm gonna come back. Oh, was he the first boot on that show? Oh, that's a travesty. Yeah, I remember that Kevin was on a Bear Grylls show, but yeah, he was first boot. But that's a shame. I like Kevin. I mean, Kevin seems like a nice guy. Like, I think it's a shame that he goes out here, but and especially because again, I don't think he did like that much like actively wrong. Oh, is it Brandon from chat? But does the Traitor spoilers? Do you think Camilla can win? I have Camilla, what, 5? I think she's my top person that isn't on Logie. Where the merge phase of Brains for Brawn 2 could be boring with all these characters leaving pre-merge. I don't know. I think we still got some good people left. Like, we'll see how the next few rounds go. Like, obviously, if we end up losing, like, Miles and like, AJ, then, like, yeah, it's probably gonna be rough. But even then, like, I'm not expecting, like... Again, like, this Brawn group's not gonna win. And, like, a lot of them are probably not gonna make it far. So, like, there's no way that Australian Fire edits the show this way. And, like, the final 5 is fucking, like, PD, Morgan, Kate, and, like, Jesse, Ben. Like, there's no way that's possible. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's like I would expect like most of the people in the end game to be the big characters of the season. Like at this point, I would be expecting like I don't know, like Laura to make it far, and like Logan and like Karin. Who else is there? Maybe Paulie and Noonan. Don't really know though. The editing makes it obvious who goes far. Kind of. I I don't know. It's like, because there's a lot of like, I think it is very obvious who's the important characters of the season. But like, obviously you can see someone like Max, and like he's like gets a big edit, but like he's obviously like set up the fail early. And I think you have like someone like AK, and like you have these people that like, again, like you would think they're going far like early on, but like now they're actually just like set for like a late pre-merge boot. But I think it's like once you get to the merge, like at that point you would think, yeah, a lot of the, like at least like by the time of the end game, like I think it's like very rare for Australian Survivor to have a season where like the end game players are people that are like completely like invisible. Like they just simply would not edit the show that way. Kevin got the Asia treatment, overhyped preseason flop, pretty much, yeah. Sadly. Actually, I didn't even look at who had Kevin in the draft. I'm trying to remember like what I've updated as far as drafts. Did I update everything outside of Survivor? Okay, so Kevin, Gamer had Kevin. Only left with Mary at this point. Let's see. So where's the draft at right now? Jakar says Eva and Star, which, I mean, Eva might win. Julian has Kyle and Say, which is, I have Xiaoheen and Joe, which is pretty good. Joe was pick number 16. Like, how did that happen? Like, I know that like, I was sketched out by Joe's interview and everything. I still had Joe, like, what, 10 on my board? Like, how the fuck did they drop the 16? But yeah, Mary is the only one left for Gamer. Menace says David and Chrissy, which is not looking great. Ovi has Charity, which, I don't know, maybe. Ray Ranger has Thomas and Mitch, which is pretty good. Attack has Justin and Cedric, which is not looking good. Sorko has Camilla and Bianca, which is decent. Trying to see, did I finish updating? I think I did update. I think I forgot to update the Traitors one for a while, and I did it like a few days ago. And I also finalized the Challenge 41 draft, so the leaderboard is taking all that to account. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. Did I add it to? I don't think I added it to the all-time leaderboard. I think I only added it to the version 2. And I think the only one that matters though is Cedric, if I remember right. Because I think I did all the other ones earlier. Whatever, I'll fix this later. Camille wins. I know picking the South Asian players is your winning move. I mean, obviously. And that's what you should be doing anyway. Challenge 41. Did I not do... That's everybody, isn't it? Unless there was like one like tonight. Like obviously I didn't add the new people on. Because I'm just like, is there a point? All my 48 and AU picks found idols. I mean, that's kind of insane. Like, which 41 boot are we talking about? Should we just talk about 41? Should we just do it now? Alright, I think we'll just talk about 41. Let's just fucking do it now. Again, spoiler for Challenge 41. I'll probably talk about for like, I don't know, 5 minutes maybe, if that. So, you know, actually, I'll put it on. I'll put it in the stream title. Challenge 41 spoilers. I'll take it out when we're done talking about it. If someone wants to look at it that way. There we go. Should be updated. Okay. Talk about challenge. Yeah, I saw the Kara one. That's what we're talking about. Which, yeah, again, supposedly it's like Kara's, oh, fucking ads happened because they changed title. That's so stupid. I forgot about that. I don't know why that happens. Like, it's such a weird thing with Twitch. Is they're like, oh, you changed the title. That means you have to give people ads. Oh, Oh, is Anissa gone? Did Gamer post that yet? I do feel like Gamer's been kind of slacking. Considering the fact that he didn't post Cedric until, like, literally today. Let's see. Dude, Gamer just posts way too much shit. Oh my god, dude. Gamer's posted so much shit in the last, like, 6 hours. Like, maybe that's the thing? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I didn't see Anissa. That was 6 hours ago? Where's Anissa? Oh, so Justin's out already. That's funny. How many people are in this draft? 14, so Justin got 14th place with the first pick. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's the thing. Kara supposedly quit because of her mom being sick, which, again, as much as I don't like Kara, obviously, like, I don't wish that on her. Oh, is that a thing? Wait, Big T's on now? Like, I didn't know about that. Like, I know Big T was in, like, the rumor mill, right? And I think she ended up being, like, an alternate or something. But, I think that's funny if that's the case. That you're literally replacing Cara Maria with Big T. Big T got eliminated for All-Stars Rivals today. Was that who was meant to go home? I generally don't. Actually, who'd they face off against? I want to look this up, actually. Because I generally don't know. Let's see. They lost to... Oh, fucking Ashley and Dario went to elimination? Oh, Adam and Steve won. Fuck. They shouldn't have won. Why'd they do that? I would have... Again, it would have been fun if they went to elimination again. Actually, it would have been even better if they beat Big T and Corey. Obviously, like, it's still fine because, like, they voted in Big T and Corey and that, like, plays into their rivalry. But I think that would have been better, though. I just got one confessional, thank God. Yeah, I know she's at the bottom of the confessional count. Replacing Kara, the black woman. I know she's like... I mean, has Kara ever been racist? At least openly racist? Like, obviously she's MAGA, but, like, I mean, in terms of, like... I don't know, I feel like she hasn't had issues with race that I remember. Now, it would be funny if they put in... if they replaced her with a transgender person. That would have been great. Bianca has 2 confessionals, 2 episodes? Yeah. She has 1 in each. You assume all Trump supporters are racist by default? I think they're at least, like... what's the right term? Inconsiderate? I don't know. Yeah, what a Challenge 41 stuff was there to talk about? Just so we can kind of get it all out at once. I mean, I guess it's really, like, since the last stream, it's really just Kara and then Anissa, which, like, Anissa going is, like, fine, cool, thank God. They at least don't consider racism an issue. I think to them, there's no such thing as racism. The racism ended 60 years ago or whatever, whenever... How long has it been since civil rights movement? Has it been only... It's been 60, right? Yeah, 60 years. So, yeah. Cedric... I mean, we don't need to talk about that in spoilers, though, because, like, we just know Cedric's on. But... I mean, the 1960s is not 80 years ago. But yeah, Cedric on, again, I'm fine with that, obviously, like, I think he's fine. I think him being there is an ally for America, right? So at least that helps her around. Ozzy didn't really work out for Blue. Again, don't know what happened to Blue. I still don't even know, actually. Yeah, do we even know the format of the season? The 60s were 1,060 years ago. That is true. Yeah, I fucked up there. Michaela's running 41. Dude, my lights just flickered. Why the fuck did they just flicker? It's not partners. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, why did you do 50-50 then? Camille feels like a Tiffany 46 edit. I could see it. Especially considering the fact that we haven't really had that much, like, personal content, right? Actually, think about this cast. Who has had personal content so far? Joe and Eva. Thomas, kind of? At least Thomas has talked about his job. But, like, does that really count? Yeah, Mitch. Charity. Has David? I think David also talked about his job, and that's it, right? His nipples, not personal content. I think it's more of like a character moment. Let's see. Chrissy, I think she got to talk about being a firefighter at a point, right? But again, not like in a big segment or anything. Rachel never got personal content, which is the interesting thing. Yeah, supposedly, they cut that. Mike Bloom was talking about how that happened, right? By the way, still love how I've done nothing in the game in like an hour and a half. New cast photo draft for the. Is this for the reunion? Oh, what does that look like? Thoughts on Ben Davies being. I don't know who the fuck he is. I did see that a former Assassin's Creed YouTuber that I follow follows him. I know he's like big into MMA, so it's like I assume he's at least like a somewhat notable person in that world then. But yeah, I don't know who the fuck this person is. Yeah, also an anti-Kara person. I did see that tweet. Yeah, I know it's a draft of the reunion photos. Was it like, is it just like these photos? Actually, looking at these photos properly, really just like most of the women, I think, look very good. Then the men just like kind of look kind of boring. And Buster Rob's kind of fine. What the fuck is the outfit on Bob Harper? Like, I saw like people are like really complaining about like Tony and like Wes. There's like, yeah, they're like boring, but I'm also like, I don't know, what do you expect them to wear? What the fuck do you expect Tony to be wearing to a fucking reunion? I mean, like, just like any cast photo. Yeah, Carolyn looks good. I mean, may not show enough skin. I mean, Ben Harper showed leg, so that's something. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Leonardo, whatever he is, Love Island guy is. Never heard of him in my entire life. Supposedly, people are excited for him, though. I saw that like people were talking about how messy he is. So it's like, I don't know, like maybe he's good. I literally posted the pictures like a second ago. There's reindeer games. Oh, we're talking about like across all of reality TV. I was thinking you're talking about like just Traitors. We're talking about like all of reality TV. I feel like Kevin would have gone if he just voted for Say at the first round. Yeah, again, that's what I said. Like, I think the big mistake was not really anything he did this round. I think it's the fact that he didn't make the move last round, especially like considering exit press. I think it makes it even worse. Like, if I like Stephanie was talking about how like she thought it was like a trio of like her, Mary and Kevin, and, like she thought that she was super close to Kevin. It's like, why the fuck did you like what was your like? I guess his like plan was that he thought he had like Justin with him, right? But yeah, it feels like a really dumb move to not make the move there. And supposedly they voted out Stephanie because she was like such a big threat. Because obviously Stephanie is someone that I'm looking at day one and being like, oh my god, we need to get Stephanie out. I think Rob would look awesome in a red and white suit. I mean, Actually, I think it'd be funny if Bob the Drag Queen and Boster Rob wore the same outfit. um, Better, worse than Keyshawn? I think worse than Keyshawn. I don't think that's particularly close. I think Keyshawn's actually pretty, like, good for a pre-merge boot. Like, Kevin's just kind of like, eh. I think Kevin had the potential to do something, but just didn't. Phil gave an interview and said there's drama between teams this season. I love how, like, he has to state that. Like, that's something that, like, oh, like, hey, we have drama. I can't believe it for Amazing Race. By the way, working on the Amazing Race 7 retrospective makes me really appreciate Amazing Race 7 even more. Like, Amazing Race 7 is actually genuinely good. Like, not just as, like, an Amazing Race season. I think, like, as an actual season of reality television, like, the grand scheme of things. Like, there's still some dumb shit along the way, like, in terms of, like, race, like, design and stuff like that. But, like, I think in terms of, like, storytelling and everything, I think it's very good. And I think it's, like, each and Joyce win, I think it's, like, again, it's a satisfying, like, endpoint. Like, the way we get there is, like, a little bit questionable. But, like, still, I think it's, I think Amazing Race 7 is actually, like, really good. Like, now having actually, like, written a fucking 20-page review of it. I like the cast for the most part of 37. I think there's a lot of teams that, like, I just don't know much about them. But, yeah, I think it's a fine cast so far. Like, I thought it was a pretty good premiere. I think stuff compared to Say is a big threat. But the thing is, Say has an idol, though. Like, I guess their assumption was this, that, oh, we're going to blindside Safe and idol in her pocket. But, like, why aren't you going to do that now when you have more numbers to do so? Kevin comes off to the YouTuber Kevin Leonardo. I don't know what the fuck that means. I thought 48 and the Tar premiere were equally boring. I don't agree. Like, I don't know who the fuck Kevin Leonardo is. Like, I thought, again, the 48 premiere, I thought was, like, a, like, probably, like, a slightly below average premiere. Like, I think if I were to rank all the premieres, I think it's, like, probably hovering around, like, the, I don't know, like, 30 mark. Tar premiere, obviously I don't fucking know my ranking of Tar premieres, but yeah, it was fine. Like, I thought the first half in particular was, like, pretty good. But, I thought the fork in the road I was just, like, kind of bored. Especially because, like, also, it's, like, I think that the problem with the fork in the road, especially this episode, is that one side of it, the sing side, it's, like, it's so obvious who's going home. Which, I guess, to be fair, I guess that would have been the case anyway, right? Like, even without fork in the road, it would have been obvious who was going home if there was no fork in the road. But I think it made, like, that entire, like, half of the race just feel, like, kind of, like, pointless. Yeah, I hate the tasks, both in terms of, like, I don't think they're, like, that interesting to watch. Actually, now that I think about it, there's none of those on Amazing Race 7, are there? Yeah, it's probably not a great skill to have, or, like, not skill, the opposite, but I don't know, a fear to have when you're on Amazing Race. It's a fear of stairs. But yeah, I just realized that. Is that, like, a more modern Amazing Race thing? Like, did they not do much of that in the old school Amazing Race? Because I don't think there's a single dancing or singing task in Amazing Race 7. Mind you, I think some of the tasks are really fucking dumb in Amazing Race 7. Like, they literally have, like, multiple going to village and buying shit tasks. They have multiple rafting down a river tasks. It's like, they do, like, the same shit multiple times on the season. But, yeah, I never realized that. That wasn't, like, that singing and dancing wasn't as prominent. Which, I don't know. I probably would, like, genuinely, I probably would have done better in old school Amazing Race than modern Amazing Race. Where, like, I feel like there's, like, less memorization also in old school Amazing Race. Where, like, I feel like I have, like, decent, like, memory in terms of, like, numbers and, like, colors and stuff like that. I would do terrible, though, at, like, memorizing, like, like memorizing like a poem and reciting that. Like I'll be fucking awful at that. I think ever since Bopper and Mark had that meltdown in Bollywood, they show several in each race now. Yeah, is that what? Did they like that? I guess they did, right? But like that took out like one of their like favorite teams. Like, isn't that like a weird thing? I think Stephanie's worse, but no, it's not like they're probably around the same ballpark. It's just the fact that like obviously Kevin survives over Stephanie. Like, I think Kevin did more actively wrong, but he did literally, like, he's literally the reason why she left, so. Okay, should I actually try to figure out what I'm meant to be doing here? What's kind of annoying is I think I'm, like, way off of, like, my goal was to finish this game next stream. I think I'm obviously way off of that, considering I've literally done nothing for, what, an hour and a half? How long have I? Yeah, hour 36 minutes. Oh, okay. I take it from this page. I didn't see daytime there. Will Star be at the bottom if she goes? Probably. Maybe. I would lean towards it, yeah. Like, obviously, it would be between her and Stephanie. I feel like with Star, there's, like, more to point out of, like, things she did wrong. And also, it's like, if she does go out, she's going out with, like, no allies, right? Where, like, at least, Stephanie had, like, Mary. Please go in, thank you. That is true. Eva is still not told Star that she has autism. I mean, I can't believe that Eva would do or not do that. Mary's gonna win. I mean, it could happen. Imagine Twitter after Mary wins. Imagine what that looks like. Wait, what does this do? Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to put it like here and then... Okay, cool. Always love to be solid. That's my favorite word. Oh, wait, do I need to take this out now? Dude, fuck off. Okay. There we go. Thoughts on Mitch and Charity working together? What thoughts are to be had? I think they're fine. I like them both. I think they're fine. I think they're like clearly on the minority of their tribe, but I think maybe their tribe never goes to tribal. Pick it up, please. Thank you. Kyungmin and Sangmin were married? No. I think she married someone named... Oh, wait. Oh, well, shit. Wait, how do I do this then? Oh, wait. No, I know how we do it. We have to go to this one. But yeah, I believe she married someone named Sangmin, but it's not the same Sangmin. Wait. How would I do this? That's a Mitch as a player. I mean, as a player, I think it's like tough to say at this point. Like we've seen not much of him as a player outside the fact that he seems to be in the minority right now. Like as a character, I think he's fun. Like he's a very like rootable person outside the fact that he talks about wanting an all male Final 3, which doesn't seem like he's actually going through it that anymore, right? So at least that's something. What if? Okay, let me see something. Let's see if this works. Like if I move the block, pick it up. You do okay? Yeah, cool. I put the block here. Does that stop it? Someone paid off his debt? Well, thank God. Maybe he'll be on the Genius. Or maybe actually that means he has no incentive to be on, like, these shows anymore. That's a travesty. So if I move this, does it still move? No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, that's what I need. May seem like it's the same one. I mean, no, it's not. That'd be funny. Like, I think that'd be really funny if that actually happened. Oh, wait, this thing's still blocked off. Wait. What am I meant to be doing here, then? So I need to be... Oh, I'm in... Yeah, okay, wait. Is it this here? Because I need to be day, then. Okay, cool. I'm probably still doing the RSS 5 retrospective. Or review. I'm not... Wait, was that what I needed? I don't remember what I'm doing anymore. Okay, that was what I needed. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's still... I'm probably still doing it. I probably shouldn't, though, straight up. Like, I really don't have the time to do it, but I probably will. Thank God there's no BB Can. Like, if there was BB Can right now, I would be so fucked. What am I meant to do here? Oh, wait, do I have to... Okay. Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. Oh, wait, no, not wrong thing. I do go back. Wait, maybe? Or is there something else I pick up here? There's nothing there. Oh, did I pick up that block? Miss BB Can? Yeah, I don't. I'm good. I have too much other shit to watch right now and work on. I'm good. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to get the BB Can 3 retrospective out in time at this point. We're not even on time. It's actually really late. Actually, generally, today was supposed to be the day the Amazing Race 6 review is supposed to come out. Like, this was the initial date, March 5th. So, oh, wait, what? Okay, cool. Okay, well, that, look. Dude, fuck this section. Which, like, yeah, I got close to finishing it on time. Like, if there was no traders involved... Actually, if there was no traders involved, I would have been done it in time. But, like, yeah, it'll probably be done on Friday. But at this point, it won't come out until the end of the month, because of how everything's lined up. Is Green going to keep losing challenges? I mean, I assume so. The two of them, actually, they almost won this one, right? Like, if it wasn't for Cedric being so shit, then they probably did win. They probably would have won this one. Wait, how do I do this? How would I even get the brick up here? Oh no, I need to wait for this. Oh, perfect. I love like Kevin talked a lot. Which, to be fair, that's probably even more of like a sign that he probably wasn't going to make it deep, right? Her cast photo, sir. What was this? Well, update on the Robin and Amber wedding specials. That's the Jen's. Sure. That's the next video I'm working on after the trade. So yeah, the plan right now: finish the Traders review on Friday for sure. Likely finish the Amazing Race review also on Friday, but if not, then like Saturday morning or maybe even Saturday night. I don't know. Either way, like by Saturday for sure, both those videos are gonna be done. After that is work on the Romper wedding special, which shouldn't take that long. If it does, then what the fuck am I doing? But yeah, like it's probably gonna be like what, like a 20-minute video, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Like notes wise is about a fifth of my notes of the Amazing Race video, which that's gonna turn out to be like an hour 15-ish. So like divide that by 4, it's like what, like 17 and a half minutes. So it'll probably be somewhere around there. Speaking of that, also this Amazing Race retrospective is actually on pace to be shorter than my Amazing Race 6 retrospective. It's a miracle. I've actually made a retrospective that's shorter than the previous one. I can't believe it. When I'll be watching Grand Final? Probably not for a while still. So essentially, I'm planning on watching Big Brother. Actually, let's think this through. So, like, the plan... I'm not sure when I should watch Big Brother. So, I'm going to watch Big Brother first either way. Big Brother 6 is the next retrospective, like, show I have to watch for a retrospective. And then it's The Genius after that. I'm not sure when I'm going to watch Big Brother, just because I'm so far behind on all this other stuff. So the initial plan was to watch it when I'm working on the BB Can 3 retrospective. The problem is I'm far behind. Like, the BB Can 3 retrospective essentially needs to come out April 8th, I believe, is the current schedule date, which, like, that's, like, the latest it can come out before it's, like, kind of ridiculous. Because if I remember right on the schedule, that's, like, right before Australian Survivor ends. Then, like, a few weeks from then... Actually, let's just look at it. Okay, April 9th is the current date. The following week will be when Brains vs. Brawn ends. The following week after that is when I expect Challenge All-Stars to end. So if I don't get it then I have to bump it to, what, April 30th? Actually, too fair. Like, I could probably bump All-Stars Rivals if I need to, but still, but yeah, I think the plan right now is, like, get these 3 retrospectives done as quickly as possible. The Amazing Race 7, Romber, Wedding Special, and BB Can 3. After that, I need to work on the Australian Survivor review. The Challenge All-Stars. I don't know. I should probably get those done for sure. I think when I'm getting to the Survivor review, maybe. I don't know. I don't know when I'm watching it, to be honest. Yeah, Missy's Power Rankings coming up this next week. I'm going to try to get it out on Wednesday. If it doesn't work out, then there'll just be no Wednesday video. It'll be on Thursday. But I'm going to try. We'll see how it turns out. I got it, like, if I remember, I was able to last year, get it done in, like, the one day, despite working that day. So, yeah, we'll see how it turns out. But yeah, this next Wednesday's video is meant to be that. Yeah, again, the schedule's really fucked at this point. There's, like, so much shit I need to work on. Where, yeah, I ended up doing way too many reviews and retrospectives. I think I'm debating with All-Stars 4, I might just, like, not even bother writing a script. Because I did the World Championship, I remember, which made the World Championship review, like, miserable to fucking record. But I might do that, like, also with Challenge All-Stars Rivals here. Just because I simply just don't fucking have the time to do it properly. But I still said I was going to do it. I have Ray taking the notes to do it. So it's like, I don't know. I might just say fucking just try to record it without, like, I'll probably still have to parse through the notes still, but like, not bother writing properly. Generally don't give a shit about any of the Brawn tribe except Noon and Polly. Yeah, I agree. I think also production would agree. But yeah, I might do a similar thing for Amazing Race as well. The Amazing Race review, the 37 review. Like, Australian Survivor, I think I have to properly write, probably. And then Survivor 48, obviously I'll properly write, but I think those two I might try to not. BB Can, I'm going to have the, at least, if not properly write, I'm at least going to need to, like, really come through notes, because, like, the problem with those, like, the reviews of, like, Big Brother seasons, is that there's just so much shit that doesn't matter that I have to parse through. Like, so many, like, little, like, smaller segments that just aren't worth talking about. Especially when you have, like, a season that's, like, getting, like, 30 episodes long or whatever. So, like, no matter what, I'm gonna have to take the time to, like, actually comb through all my notes for that. Actually, still top 3 confessionals? Yeah. Which is insane. I don't know how long the Australian Spire review will be. Probably long. we'll see exactly how long. Can I make this jump? Oh, you can make that jump. Okay. Okay. Say Snatch. Yeah, actually, Say has more confessionals than Nash. Actually, yeah, Say has more confessionals than Nash in 2 episodes. That's kind of insane. I'm trying to remember, how long was the Titans vs. Rebels review? Because I know that was my longest Australian Survivor review, but even it wasn't like as long as any US review, or like the more recent US reviews. 255, really? It was only that? That's kind of insane, actually. Like, knowing the way that I currently like make videos, it's kind of insane that I got a Titans vs. Rebels review done in 255. Like, what was my 46 review? That was like 4 hours, right? Yeah, 402. How did I make a Titans vs. Rebels review that was like over an hour shorter? But whatever. I think episode 10 is going to be on. I think episode 11 is more likely to be a non-on-limb. Yeah, my Edge of Extinction review is like 25 minutes or 35 minutes, something like that. I remember that was the first time where I decided to like actually like run through things like chronologically, if I remember right. Their Forcer's editing 48. I mean, the thing about 48 though is that everyone's still getting content. Like, Bianca's at the bottom of confessional count, but she still got a confessional in both episodes. Like, no one has gotten 0 confessionals in an episode yet. Other station reviews where I found the channel. I mean, that's probably about right. Like, I think up to that point, I only had 2 videos that were somewhat successful, which were the 40 speculation and the possibility of all winners that was wrong the day it came out. I just don't think that's like the funniest thing. Like the funniest like thing to happen to the channel probably is the fact that I literally released a video, the possibility of Survivor all winners, where I'm talking about like in the entire video about how like this is never fucking happening, or like it's not happening anytime soon. And literally like the night that video comes out is when I learned about Survivor Winners Award. Following through the Base Race 31 review. When was that? I guess it was still like... That was like mid 2019, right? For me, it was one of the videos that I've since remade. There we go. June 2019, yeah. Yeah, so that's already after the channel picked up a bit. I think we get merged for AU, episode 13. That's when we have most of the time. Visual cast reaction. Yeah, that's the... Wait, we're talking about, yeah, the cast reaction, right? The when the cast flew out and everything. Yeah, that's the first video that, like, really got a lot of views. It is insane that I did the channel for, like, 3 months when, like, almost nobody was watching my video. Or like even now, like actually, I looked back on it because like like with those videos that I said that like oh those videos like did well early on. I looked it up, like those videos did not do that well. Like in retrospect, like I'll look it up real quick here. Yeah, like the Survivor 40 cast speculation video. Again, I assumed it did well at the time. It got 300 views in a month. Like it's not that good. Like, I could literally release anything at this point and get 300 views. I mean, that's not any comparable. Whether I get paid more, YouTube or Twitch. Like, Twitch, I barely make enough. Actually, do I even make enough in a month to get the money in a month? I don't even know if I do. Genuinely, I don't even pay attention to how much I make on Twitch because it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's literally, like, it's not a lot at all. But... yeah, YouTube is way more. But it's a video about the Glasses song. I thought of releasing a video on Turbo's song. I think that'll be funny. On Wine Me, Dine Me. The greatest masterpiece in the history of everything. start rage baiting in videos to people. Genuinely, I think I could be at the point where like I'm like teetering on the edge of like making a living on this if I actually did bother to do like weekly power rankings and like I did the typical like YouTuber thing. But that just sounds so boring. Which like good on like Gumball, or like again like if I did what Gumball does of like these like weekly power rankings for like all the different shows, like I feel like I probably could like get close, but I'm like, dude, that just sounds so miserable just to me making those videos like every week. Like I hate doing it even when I do it. Like I fucking hate doing mid-season power rankings. It's literally like one of the most miserable things to do is to make a mid-season power ranking. So I can't imagine doing that every single week. Find me through Dreamcasting videos. That's so random. I know people like them. That's why I do it. But I'm also like, I hate making this. Especially for like non-Survivor US, I feel like. And even Survivor US, I hate. And generally, again, the reason why I hate making it is not because I don't like the videos themselves. It's more so like the process of making it. The fact that you have to make it on such a short time frame. That's why I make videos like so far ahead of time, or at least I used to. Is because I hate the idea that like I have to get this done right now. I really hate these like impromptu like videos. To where, like it just, I don't know, it's just kind of a pain. I intentionally make my voice sound more cooler and even more cooler. What is this?
Of an all-winner season of Survivor, which is
like the way that I like enunciate things. I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know why I talk that way, but it's funny because I did talk that way for a while. I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure why I did that, to be honest. Discography ranking. What was that ranking of every like reality TV person's discography? Watch my videos at 1.8 speed. I watch my videos at 2 times speed. I watch most of my videos at 2 times speed while I'm editing them. Found channel unique because branch out. Yeah. I forgot. It's funny that there was a world where I covered every Circle season. Also, what's funny about like that too is that like that was a point where like I was literally recording the video using like, or at least recording the audio using my phone. So like literally I just like had the phone in my hand like close to my mouth like as if it was like a mic or whatever. Is how I recorded those old videos. I actually don't even remember. What was the first video I recorded with a proper mic? Because I don't remember anymore. I remember the point where I got it, but I don't remember what the first video I recorded with it is, though. Because I remember when my casting Survivor South Africa All-Star video or whatever, I think it was like at the end of 2019. I remember I got a comment like talking about how like unprofessional I am because I don't use a proper mic or whatever. And I was like, I remember I commented and I was like, yeah, I just bought one or whatever. So I remember like that was like a point where I bought the mic, but I don't remember what the first like mic I like, or what the first video I did with the mic. Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. This is the shittiest playthrough of Plucky Squire ever. Okay, I guess I'm not meant to do that. That was a rude comment. I mean, I got worse. I feel like that's not the... Actually, I bought the mic before that person commented. But yeah, again, there's definitely been worse comments than that. Imagine doing a review for Survivor Quebec. I mean, that sounds miserable. Genuinely, that is probably like one of the things that like helped the channel, though, is the fact that I made videos about things that no one gave a shit about, like to make videos about before I did. Like the fact that like, yeah, who the fuck else are you gonna find making a video about Survivor Africa or Survivor UK Panama and stuff like that? Okay, what am I meant to be doing? I generally don't even know. I was not paying attention. You know what? When was the last save? 9 minutes ago? Okay, cool. What's the most? The most what? Why PD vote Miles not Max? I believe they split the vote, right? Which again isn't explained on the show, but I assume that the plan was to do because they wanted Miles to go if he didn't play the idol. Next show I cover. Wait, what's the next show you cover that's getting the boot next? Getting the boots? Like, so what are the main shows I cover at this point? Challenge, Traitors, Survivor, Big Brother, and Amazing Race. Well, like I only cover Amazing Race US, Traitors US. Like probably like Challenge All Stars, right? It's probably the most likely one to take out. I miss Twitch time is different from real time. I mean, yeah, obviously. It's really like 30 seconds real time. Is Ursula worse than Max? I would say no, because Ursula was on the bottom literally the entire season. I guess they're putting Ursula below Rich and other person. And Allie. Because at least like they had allies. Like Ursula, like her only ally was Nash, who like she like particularly liked that much. Like I did end up putting her higher though. Oh, did we learn that? Over 2 weeks? It's gonna be that quick? I mean, is Kristen really much of an ally though? I guess, yeah. But like at least with like Allie and Rich both had like actual alliances at points. Like Ursula had like one person at best. Yeah, I know Miles has gotten like so many votes against them. But yeah, I feel like that's disappointing that Genius is gonna air that quickly. At this point, like I would say, very unlikely I do a Genius UK review. When is that? Do we know a date yet for that? Was it only 8? I could have sworn it was like 12. Was it really only 8? Dude, this keyboard's so shit. Like, when I'm streaming, I'm using my old laptop because that's the one I keep in this room. It's the one that's like attached. This is where I like record videos through too. But like I never use the keyboard because like the keyboard's like that's why I got a new fucking one of the reasons I got a new laptop. It's because the keyboard's fucking broken on this one. It's like it's such a pain to type anything. Yeah, how many episodes were there? Genius Netherlands. Yeah, there was only 8. How the fuck were there only 8 episodes? I genuinely don't remember that. I could have sworn it was at least 10. It's gonna be in fall? Why is it so long? I thought it was supposed to be like early in the year. AJ and Karin vote for Miles. Everyone is starting try would cast a vote against him. I mean, that's kind of funny. What show do I think could be a show I haven't covered, but I'll cover in the future? I don't think any, genuinely. I'm not looking to increase the workload right now. If anything, I'm planning on, like, I've been playing for forever of getting rid of fucking Challenge. I just haven't. Really, if All Stars 5 wasn't supposed to be as good as it is, and if it wasn't, like, a cast I'm actually, like, kind of intrigued by, I would not have covered this season. I same thing goes to season 4 as well. Like season 4 was like the same thing. If like season 4 didn't have like as interesting of a cast as it did coming into it, and like as much of like hype as there was, I probably wouldn't have bothered reviewing it. So I'm hoping All Star 6 is like complete shit. So I'm like feel okay not doing it. But yeah, Challenge. I'm like I don't really like. I don't know. It's kind of this weird thing where like I feel like I have to do it, but like I don't really want to anymore. It's like I'm close to dropping off on that. Traitors, I think I'll stick with, obvious. Traitors US at least. I think it's a big enough show, and again, it is a fun show to talk about. To where, especially like all these big names that we're getting from it, to where I'll still do that. what was it? Australian Survivor Aussie is never going to stop. Survivor US is never going to stop. Big Brother US is never going to stop. If BB Can did come back, obviously I would continue to cover it, even though it would be a fucking pain at this point, but I would do it. Yeah, again, the thing is, like, I feel like there needs to be a good break-off point. I feel like with A&W, this was a good break-off point. I think season 16, I think, like, considering what 17 is going to be, it's like, I feel like 16 was, like, a good time to stop. With Challenge All-Stars, like, it's like, yeah, we'll see what season 6 is. If there is season 6, which I assume there is. Again, they did talk very positively about the future of it. Even after filming a 5. So, like, I'm assuming there's going to be season 6. Replace challenges of One Piece. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. I need to get back on One Piece. I've not been following recently. Was this something tells me David would never have to milk himself anyway? Sure. Wait, Scally changed his profile picture? I didn't recognize that was his account. By the way, I didn't see that. That was really fucking stupid. That someone on the Redmond Discord was talking about, like, Julia Sokolowski changed her profile picture, and, like, was talking about this, like, as if this is, like, a reason why she's on Survivor 50. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, obviously, exactly, yeah. Julia Sokolowski changed her profile picture. She's on 50. That's what it means. That's the only reason she would ever change her profile picture, is because she's on Survivor 50. What is this, TMZ? Oh, I did say, oh yeah, we didn't talk about this. Boogie got arrested for shoplifting, which is funny. Obviously sad. Like, sad that, like, that's where he's at this point, but also kind of funny. I think I'll talk Traitor spoilers at the very end of stream. So, like, yeah, if you're still here in, like, 2 hours ish, I'll talk Traitor spoilers, because I have a lot to say. But wait, why did this work this? What did I do different? I genuinely don't know why I did different. Oh my god, it's a card. The Elf Ranger, my favorite Ranger ever. Or maybe I did play last time, I just didn't pay attention. That was also a possibility. Yeah, tomorrow's the finale. So yeah, next stream will be the first stream after the finale. Why is that so much louder than everything else in the game? What the fuck? Well, yeah, I guess technically today, considering it is past midnight. Will you timestamps? I don't know. Do I bother? Like, who the fuck is watching? I don't know, I probably won't, because, like, again, it's literally, like, it'll come out 10 a.m. on YouTube today, and then the finale's in, like, what, less than 12 hours? So it's like, I don't think I care enough. And it's like, if anyone's actually watching anything, they'll obviously hear me talk about it. Like, in the lead up to it anyway. I mean, I barely do that, is the thing. Like, I think, like, when was the last time we actually talked about spoilers of anything? I think it was, what, AE versus the World? And I think I didn't I? At that, like, for that one? Like, there's almost no shows I've done that for recently. Because, yeah, I remember AE versus the World I did. Like, with the challenge, like, usually I do that, like, midstream, just because, like, most people are spoiled anyway. I'm trying to remember. Well, yeah, 47 we did, right? Because, like, the Rome boot list and everything. So waiting for AE versus the World so you can hear that VOD. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know how much of it is accurate anymore. Like, I believe again, like, it's assumed that the winner is still accurate, but, like, I believe everything else is not anymore. So it's like, I guess it would still be interesting, in, like, seeing, like, where we're at that point, but. We're fine Traitor spoilers? I mean, yeah, I supposedly Reddit's, like, filled them, but also I saw it on Twitter. Just people talking about it on Twitter. Yeah, like generally with this season though, like I feel like there's very few outcomes that I wouldn't be happy with. Like I think the only outcome for the season that I would like that I wouldn't be happy with is an Ivar Dolores win. I think that's literally like the only outcome. Like everything else, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Which again, I can't believe I spoiled that Ivar and Dolores aren't winning this season. Oh no. Wonder if they'll ever do a twist where traitors banish into a faithful, but still can't reveal the traitors. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're doing. You're saying that, like, so a traitor becomes a faithful? I feel like that's so improbable to do, right? Like, I feel like that's just, like, so much work for, like, no benefit. Because, like, again, like, how are you actually, like, obviously you can enforce this, but, like, it's just something that, like, why would you enforce this? And, like, would everyone know? Like, I guess you would have to do it where, like, no one knows, right? Because if it's a person... Because, like, if you openly tell the cast that, hey, this person was a traitor, then they're just going to be, like, reading into, like, every little thing they do anyway. We irritated with Danielle being eliminated during the no reveal part of the final. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Does that really make that much of a difference? I guess, like, obviously I would like her to get that, like, big moment, right? But, I don't know. Something that only traders would do. I mean, it seems dumb, but also too for the entire game of the traders is dumb. So, it doesn't really matter anyway. Doesn't return to the intersection. I didn't even notice that. Are we getting intersection this season? When did we get? Didn't we get an intersection recently? Was it on AU? I think we get an AU, right? We got intersections, or was it Canada? But either next episode, okay. Should be a weird way to end her arc. Yeah, probably. I think I'm spoiled even if I didn't, based on cast drama. Interesting. It was Australia, yeah. Yeah, I remember it was one of the international versions. See, this is something they could do by season 6, yeah. Oh, by the way, we got, we never talked about this, actually. This is pretty big news. We got Traitors Season 4 spoilers. Or not spoilers, season cast people. Which, like, we talked about some of it last time, but I think there's a name that Redmond mentioned that hasn't been talked about on, like, I haven't seen anyone talk about it on, like, Twitter and stuff, though. But, yeah, like, I think, like, last time we saw, like, a list about, like, what was it, Kaser, right? Which Redmond confirmed he has also heard about Kaser. Taylor Hale, right? And, like, other people. Has anyone talked about Tyson? Yeah, it was Amber and Dorinda. But yeah, like, I haven't seen anyone talk about Tyson. Like, Redmond said that he's only heard of 2 people, and it's Kaser and Tyson. But yeah, Tyson said he would never do it, which is funny. But it looks like Tyson might be on Traitors. Make Kaser in real life before I told him I watched all of his seasons. Well, that's something. How'd you make Kaser in real life? Was it like a fan of it, or was it just like randomly? Like, I think Tyson's like a logical next step. If you're going for legends of the game, especially ones that aren't going to be on Survivor 50. I think he makes sense. Deal winning scenario order: Dylan, Gabby win, Brittany solo win, any possible win that I don't know, because you murdered Jeremy, that's why. I don't know. My ass was gonna draft and was told not to. I mean, yeah, I forgot. How'd that draft play out? Didn't I have Cara Marie on my draft? That's probably not gonna age well. I mean, just in general, it doesn't age well, but did you know Jessica Lisa's son correctly guessed the last 6 winners of the Amazing Race? Well, thank God. Imagine Jessica Lisa's son is like the next main RHAP person for Amazing Race. Like, that'd be funny. Oh, he lives near you? Okay. I mean, Kaser seems like a genuinely just like really nice guy. Or even though I'm not like big into like wanting to meet any of these people, I feel like Kaser's like one of the ones I wouldn't be opposed to. But like realistically, like what the fuck do I even have to say to Kaser though? It's like, hey, I thought you were cool. You're like my childhood hero. But like, I think that's genuinely all I have to say. You're wrong for not seeing Tyson as a big name. I think Tyson's a big name from Survivor. Like, I think he's the next like tier. Like, again, we already got the Tony, Buster Rob, Jeremy, Sandra, Parvati, like Suri. It's like, I don't know, like after those names, I feel like Tyson's in that next grouping. Really, I think Tyson's probably on the same level as Jeremy in terms of like legacy. David, Jenna, and George would be good. Yeah. David's very possible, right? Because I mean, he was obviously on Dondi. Gummo Power Rankings: Brittany, Dylan, Gabby, Dolores. Dolores about? I would say at this point, like my thing is, like Danielle's edit is very bad, but I do feel like at this point, like logistically, like Danielle's right there. Right? Like assuming this vote goes through and like if there was no seer in play, like she should just auto win. So it's like I think it's insane to like have Dolores higher than her, but also I would literally have the same, just switch Danielle and Dolores because obviously it's like there's a big chance. Basically, if the thing goes a certain way, like a Brittany Danielle Traitor win is very possible. Outside of that, just a Brittany solo Traitor win is also possible. So I think that's why Brittany's number one. Then you have Dylan and Gabby, which is like the most likely faithful win. And if they win, they're likely winning together. So that's why they're like back to back after that. And then I would have Danielle at that point. As like someone that's like, again, very unlikely you get like a Danielle solo win. I think that's like impossible to happen. But that shared Traitor win is at least feasible. By the way, also, if that does happen, I don't understand the like ruling still of Traitors US. Has it ever been clarified what happens if there are two Traitors at the end? Do they share the money, or are we doing the dumb dilemma or the ultimatum thing, whatever they did in AU? Because they fucking better not. Oh, this is something. Production standpoint. Because, like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility they just, like, throw this out at the last second. Like, based on what we've heard. Because, like, I haven't heard anything about, like, oh, this is definitely the way the game ends. Stream froze? I see it in front of me. Oh, wait, did it cut out for, like, a second? Cool. Have two Traitors never won together in History Show? Well, AU, like, spoiler for Traitors AU too. It ended with 3 Traitors at the end, and then they brought in a twist of that Traitor. They essentially like had it so Traitors can't win at the end together, and they did like a steal or like a prisoner's dilemma sort of thing. And they end up all stealing, so they got no money. Which, again, I'm wondering if that's how the US operates. The thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's different production teams, so, like, likely that won't be. Because I believe also, like, I listened to Netta was on RHP this week. I listened to that podcast, and like Netta was saying how like on Traitors Canada, that's not how the tiebreaker works. Like the random draw thing, that's not how it works in Traitors Canada. So like 100%, like it just feels like the rules aren't like clarified amongst all these different versions, and they're all like making up their own shit. So it's like, yeah, we'll see. I'm inclined to think it probably still is they share the money, but I would not put it past them to throw it out at the last second. Oh, you tried to watch Blood in the Clock Tower the other day? Open Prey Traitors, that gets that complicated. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I think there's things to like. I think there's things you can take from a lot of these other games and put into the traders. Like, I think having a dodo would be really funny. Like a jester, right? I think that's what's called in, like, Among Us and everything. Take it for 5 seconds? Huh. Like, I see it in front of me. So I don't know if it's a Twitch thing. Because it's not an internet thing. It's bitrate stable. Yeah, on Fire Podcast, there wasn't really much to get from it outside of Jeff mentioning that he's open to doing schoolyard picks again. Yeah, I think for traders that doesn't work. To have like every player having a role, I think that's too much. I think having like one role in there, and to be fair, that's kind of what the seer is. But like, I think like having like a neutral role, I think is something that I think could be fun to be added eventually. I mean, I only watch storyteller perspective at this point. I used to watch like Taran and Puya's perspective when Taran was doing it, or when Puya was doing it. I mean, but like, yeah, I can't watch those anymore. I think there's too much downtime. I think is the issue. Like, there's too much like because like obviously they're waiting overnight, and it's just like really fucking boring. Yeah, Dwight is the storyteller perspective. Well, like when we're talking about those streams at least. It's like where you could see everybody, you could see what the storyteller is doing and deciding and that sort of thing. Where like Taran like streams and you watch his perspective. But again, like he spent like also Taran's like not the greatest like streamer in terms of like talking to the audience. To like he's just like not doing anything most of the time in the middle of the night. So it's like I don't know. It's like really just like 10 minutes of you just watching nothing happening. Outside like little chit chat and stuff. While like Dwight is like pulling in all the people and like telling them things and that sort of stuff. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me, the missing out on important combos, because like you have the town, like you have the actual, like, what do you even call that? Is it just town? I don't even remember what you call it. Like the actual like meeting with everyone there. It's like usually all the like info that they talk about privately eventually comes out there anyway. I've never watched Jet Lag before. I'm probably not going to start now. I hear like interesting ideas that they do in Jet Lag, but I also just don't actually care to watch it. What am I doing? Oh, I meant to. Okay, I meant to take the thing there. Wonder which Talking T-Bird episode Rob regretted doing. I mean, did he say he regretted doing one of them? I'll be honest, I haven't listened to Talking T-Bird as much as I should have recently. Like, I listened to pretty much all of them, like, initially, but, like, recently I just kind of stopped. What am I meant to be doing here? So like, I've listened to like little like clips here and there of things, but I haven't really watched the full episode in a while. I got through around half of the VOD of Drew Blend the Clock stream. I suggested could you make it halfway through? Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just not your thing. I'm not fucking getting an invite to Twitch Survivor. Yeah, that's for like actual big streamers and stuff, if they do that. Like even like Peridium wouldn't be invited to that. What is he saying again? Peek around the corner. Rob hinted on the 48 podcast of T-Bird. Oh, I listened to that. I think I just missed that. Well, actually, mind you, I listened to it at 3 times speed. because I was running out of time to listen to it before the Survivor premiere. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. Or before the Survivor episode. I was like, fuck it, I'll just listen to it 3 times speed, I guess. Do you like the edited RHP ones? I like them. I feel like they're very tame, though. Like, say, is it the email? I mean, it depends on what the format is and what they're doing. If it's, like, real, like, in person, like, probably not. Like, they actually, like, take the time to actually go... Okay, what the fuck? I almost missed that. It was online, like, maybe? But still likely no. It was actually pretty, I don't know. Still pretty listenable. Let's see. So, like, I'm currently listening to the AU Brains for Brawn podcast. This is 3 times speed.
This is the only way to get to them, is to just be so vocally loud about it. The issue with that is that if you are looking at, and not to say that a lot of these former bronze are not gamers in their own right, but looking at the way they respond,
you can still know what they're saying.
Like, a few professionals in this episode, like, I'm someone who exists in a career that is based on honor, and I do not necessarily like that. I think it's, you know, discrepancy.
And like, also, to be fair though, I'm someone that listens to almost everything at 2 times speed. Like, at this point, there's nothing I listen to at 1 time speed outside of, like, a Survivor episode. Like literally, actually, yeah, literally, it's Survivor US, Australian Survivor. Let's see. Well, actually, too far. Dondi, I watch at 1 time speed now. I actually didn't watch the initial episodes but, like, now I'm watching them. But mostly because I'm, like, having it in the background, not really, like, fully paying attention to it. Actually, yeah, Traitors, obviously, I do. Actually, I think Challenge, I've recently done 1 time speed. Anyway, like, for things I do reviews of, I do 1 time speed. Big Brother episode, depends on what it is. If it's a... Like, if I'm watching it not live, and it's, like, a Wednesday... or, like, Saturday episode, then, like, probably, like, 1.5. How is it understandable? Well, you can understand the words that they're saying. I mean, yeah, you have to be paying attention. But yeah, like, literally every YouTube video I watch at this point is at 2 times speed. Every podcast I listen to is at 2 times speed. Obviously, the only exception is if it's live. But yeah, like, if I'm... Actually, no, Blood and the Clock Tower, I guess I watch at 1 time speed. Like the Dwight VODs. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I guess, like, I do watch more things in 1 time speed than I'm expecting. But anyway, like, any podcast, though, I listen to at least 2 times. That was well, I assume you mean Blood vs. Water. But it was an insane week. I mean, the Max photo off in particular was really crazy. Do everything on YouTube podcast 2 times? Yeah. Oh, did I say Blood vs. Water? That's funny. Brains vs. Brawn. Again, that's the problem with fucking... Like, people say that, like, all the Survivor fucking seasons feel the same. Like, all the fucking Australian Survivor seasons feel the same. Like, all these fucking versus twists, they're all fucking together. No, yeah, I watched Australian Survivor 1 time speed. Now, again, have I heard Mike Bloom's voice in 1 time speed in forever? No, definitely not. Like, have I heard Shannon Gus's voice in 1 time speed in forever? Yeah, also, definitely not. Yeah, I watched Survivor South Africa on 1 time speed. Especially the first time I watched it. I watched, what was it that I watched? Total Drama I watched at 1.5, I know. Or was it, no, actually 1.25. I watched Total Drama. World Tour. Romber Wedding Special, I think, was 1.5 or 1.25. Let's see. I think the other retrospectives I I think Amazing Race, I started off at 1, and then eventually, like, towards the later episodes, I got to, like, 1.5. They're putting Genius at 2. Yeah, Genius I don't think you could do, especially considering the subtitle nature of it all, and how quickly it would go by. Survivor I can't do, just because I take so many notes for it. Listen to Rogue on what I see that. I mean, that is true. She's talked pretty quickly, which I didn't realize until recently. Yeah, I don't know, because again, this is literally how I listen to the podcast.
Comes with a game in which you're playing with an infinite number of personalities. It's like you can make a move that could be respected.
Like, this is why I listen to it all
some
the time. This is 2 times speed.
Really might not like it, and there's a chance that, like, yeah, Ben and Jesse in particular might go along with this, but that's not to say
Okay,
that
this
there's
is,
a chance we
like,
get an individual game and they're like,
Shan not gonna
AJ,
talk?
that was just too sneaky. Like, that's not the way. That's not someone I want to play with, and that could lead to a lot of antipathy against him. No, again, he has a very easy out.
Oh my god, fucking Mike will stop talking.
40 chess play. He figured out a fantastic way to do it at the merge. Yeah, do it at the merge, the 14-person merge, and then you just have like 10 rounds plus to go home still. So I think that's the issue, is that at the beginning of the week, what AJ said was that he wanted to like build
fast.
he really liked Paulie and Newton.
I don't know. It's very understandable. Quebec I watched at 1.5 at least. Maybe 2? I don't remember. I think it was 1.5. Oh yeah, Bloody Game I watched at like 2 times speed towards the end. That was 2 times. So I need to tell Mike to shut the fuck up. Like, I can't even imagine, like, what the fuck do they sound like at 1 time speed? Let's see.
And what AJ has achieved in this week, I think, is Paulie and Noonan.
See,
like,
this feels like slow-mo to me.
Like, they're the people he's trying to save. And I think
like, this is 1 time speed. That's, like, way too slow.
Again, like, understand, like I did yesterday. What
like, I can't imagine, like...
Save them. Like, he's investing so much in Paulie and Noonan.
Like, this is 1.5. This feels like normal speed.
The issue with that is, what has he gained other than Paulie and Noonan when he's lost so much? You know, we even see, and I think Kristen is a perfect example of that, because...
Yeah. Again, I just think it's... I can't listen to it at 1 time. Maybe Ferris, Wait, what was it? Oh, did that come out? I forgot about that. Yeah, Ferris is on the RCP podcast, right? Watch Genius like that because it was subbed anyway. I feel like with Genius, I don't know, I assumed like everything's like so fast paced though that it would be tough to keep up with, but maybe I'm wrong. It's fun when we're not also watching you at 1 time speed. Actually, I think that'll be... Actually, if someone watches the VOD at like 2 times speed, then like that's gonna be like really like incomprehensible, right? Haven't been watched AU since episode 3. I'm just knowing the boots ruined the... I mean, again, I never understood the concept of like people like not wanting to watch because they are spoiled on what happens. Like, I'm like, yeah, and then again, I'm someone that's like fine watching things spoiled, but like, it's, to me, it's like, it's always more about the journey than it is the actual like destination. So like, I don't know, I would say it's still worth watching. Because like, the thing for me is like, even if I'm not spoiled, by like midway through, I'm gonna know what fucking happens anyway. Towards like watching episode 9 of AU, I don't know how anybody watches this and not think that Max is going home. Like, I thought it was so fucking obvious that Max was going home. Okay, cool. I think it's enjoyable. It makes it worse. I think it's just a different experience. Like, it's a different way of watching in the sense that you're, like, more so on, like, how does this happen? More so than, like, what is going to happen. Okay, cool. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Braun made the wrong choice voting Max over Zara. Well, the point was to be a safe vote, right? Like, obviously, ideally, yeah, they get rid of Zara, but the point is that they thought that Miles was more likely to play the idol for Zara than Max. Like, that's why they vote out Max, because they're like, there's no way they're gonna think that we're voting for Max, because they think we're close to Max. So we're gonna vote for Max to avoid the idol entirely. But I guess to be fair, they split the vote anyway, right? Actually, yeah, I forgot about it. They end up actually splitting the vote anyway. So yeah, they actually probably should have. Because like it makes sense if they were going to go all 5 on max. Like if they were like fully like not confident at all on the split vote plan. Like them going for max makes a lot of sense there, just to entirely avoid it. But like, yeah, this is a world where like they're still splitting the vote because they still have PD voting for Miles. So yeah, at that point, actually, yeah, you should be voting Zara because you already have the vote split anyway. I don't know. I guess it's still the same thing though, because like you're still worried. What if Max isn't with you, right? Because I think that's their thing too, right? Is that they're not confident that Max is even with them, which is a wrong read. But if that's the case, then you still would put it on Max in the case that Max is lying to you. Because Max knows that's Zara. That's Zara and Miles. So if Max isn't with you, then he's going to leak that plan to Miles and they're going to be able to counter it that way. So at that point, yeah, you do put the votes on... Actually, probably they should put the vote on Laura, right? I think that would have made more sense than Max. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, legitimately, I have no clue what I'm doing. I think Max is a lot. Yeah, I agree. I think Max is definitely coming back. But I think it's very clear they really like him. Like, is it just this? But I'm supposed to... Like, how do you bounce higher? I don't even know how he did that. Oh, it's just timing based? Oh, okay, I get it now. It's like when you hit the X button. It's a minority split vote from the majority. Like, kinda. I don't know. It's like it's like a spot where like I think for them it's like we're gonna have PD vote for Miles in the case that the brains are being truthful, because that means that we're just legitimately getting a 4-4 split. But in the case that they are lying, then we're all going to put our votes on Max to counter an idle play. I don't know what exactly you would necessarily call that, because it's not really, because it's not like they expected the PD vote to win the day, right? Because the point of the PD vote is not to like be the defining vote. Like, it's not like they expect the PD to be the only vote that counted at the end. Their idea was that, well, if PD votes the other way, then we can get a tie. Like, if Miles doesn't... Like, if Miles plays his idol for Zara in that world, then it's a tie between Max and Miles in that world, and they could vote out Miles. I think that's what they wanted. We're like, I don't think they wanted Max out, but, like, Max was, like, the backup. In the case that Miles plays that on himself, or if Miles... actually, no, yeah, I guess just in the case that Miles played that on himself. But I think they were hoping that they would take out Miles. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Traitors Canada casting's open. Which I didn't realize, like, was casting not open for previous seasons? Like, this is the first season to, like, have proper casting for... Traitors Canada? Am I meant to be using this like a shield? No, I'm not, because that doesn't work. Oh, AJ's definitely coming back. Like, I think again, also Australian Survivor like brings people back all the time. With also the like with bigger casts and everything, so it's like anyone that has like a pretty big edit here is very likely coming back. Yeah, they're all recruits. Yeah, that's kind of insane. By the way, I love I'm 2.5 hours in the stream and I still like haven't finished this chapter I started on. It could be. I mean, that could be fair. Yeah, because they have done that, right? It had pretty big edits for the final jurors. But to be fair, I guess also it's like you were always going to edit them that like with that much content. Like, to be fair, actually, Kelly didn't even get that many confessionals. Kelly's just an insane character. But like when it comes to confessional count, I believe Kelly's actually like pretty low. Like, did she only get like 10 confessionals or something like that? But yeah, I can see the Simon comparison though, for sure. Like I was thinking of him as more of like a Benji. And I was kind of comparing him to Andy earlier in stream. Which I think I'm more inclined for that still, of like the merge boot. But yeah, that's a potential path too. Yeah, again, Logan also very likely to come back. Again, like any of the big characters here. Again, like Laura, Logan, Karin, even Zara, Miles, AJ, Pauline Noonan. Like all those people I'm expecting back. I mean, Benji was also in a lot of danger, like throughout these like portions of the game. Yeah, Nash, Kent, also pretty likely, I feel like. Cool, that was useful. Benji had an idol? I mean, AJ has an idol. Yeah, Zen, probably too. In all Survivor history, which player I'm most surprised never return? Maybe Sheen Powers? I'm gonna get the PD return. I would not put it past Australian Survivor. I mean, is Benji smart enough to play it? We literally saw him not play it. If anything, I have more confidence in AJ to play his idol than Benji. Like, as like delusional as like he seems to come up now, like AJ has had like mostly accurate reads in the game. Like he does seem to be pretty aware of like what other people are doing. Like we saw him like completely clock what Polly was doing during this last round. Like I think if people were coming after AJ, I think he would pick up on it. Like, what am I meant to be doing right now? Because this obviously isn't doing anything. PD comes back, gets injured third episode, and gets pulled. I imagine he's like Jackie. Again, we're literally in a world where Jackie came back. Who is like not even like barely on the show even in Champs Contenders 1. And comes back. Oh, 100%. Like, if AJ makes it deep, this is probably an all-time great season. Imagine Max plays his idol after Miles plays his, and then Kate went home. And they didn't change anything about the edit. I mean, that wouldn't be shocking. Yeah, and Steve came back. Steve was, like, a pretty big character for 4 episodes he was in, but, yeah. I like the fact that, like, the 4th boot came back. I'm trying to remember, actually, Survivor US, what is the earliest... Like, obviously Francesca was standing. Who is the earliest boot to come back? Because, like, Francesco's first boot, and obviously not including returning... I'm talking about, like, first-time appearances. Like, how many pre-mergers have even come back? Like, is it that many? Like, All-Stars... like... No one I mean, you have, like, Xian, but she made the fake merge. Yeah, you have, like, Russell... Oh, Caleb. Caleb's probably the answer, right? Yeah, it's probably Caleb. Yeah, like, Russ Swan, Monica, Wentworth. But even then, like, all of them made it, like, to the swap. Or, like, Russell Swan didn't make swap, but, like, obviously made deep into the pre-merge. I was trying to think of, like, yeah, who's, like, the earliest boot to come back? I guess it's Caleb. As, like, someone that went out within the first, like, couple rounds. I mean, again, Curtis Underwood doesn't count. Okay, I forgot about Bruce, but again, that doesn't count either. Like, I remember, like, someone that, like... And even, like, Caleb doesn't really count, actually, from what I'm talking about. I was trying to think of, like, someone like Steve. Like, someone that was, like, voted out, like, 3rd or 4th. Like, very, very early on in their season, and eventually came back. Or, like, Wentworth at least, like, made the swap. It's like, yeah, I like, who went out in, like, that first phase of the game and, like, actually came back? Jeremy's the earliest boot to come back and win? Is that the case? It probably is. He's up. Parvati was 6. Amber was 6. Jeremy was, what, 10th? Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Caleb even should count, really. Because, like, obviously he was brought back because of the medevac and everything. Like, it's not like he got... Like, I would say, like, it would count if he, like, got taken out in the way that, like, he did in Game Changers, but... I mean, are we talking about the second time? Like, because obviously that's talking about, like, Tony and Game Changers, but... And watch Caleb break that record on 50. I really don't know if Caleb's going to make the cut on 50 at this point. Because I was looking at Caleb as like a pretty big lock throughout a lot of this process. But I think at the point that we're at now, I'm like, I don't know if Caleb's making it. When Sierra's on 50 and takes Francesca's crown, I can't wait. Yeah, Sierra is a person that could be in the running. I mean, like, actually, we never talked through that all properly, but, like, yeah, since last stream, like, Redmond did say that, like, he has not heard of any players from 21 to 20. Actually, essentially, like, he essentially confirmed the only person that he has heard from seasons 21 through 30 is the Kagiyan person. So, like, he has not heard of, like anyone from seasons, like Blood vs. Water. Like, he has not heard of Sierra, hasn't heard of Malcolm, even though he said he thinks Malcolm's in the running, but he just hasn't heard of him. No Andrea, which we were, like, speculating on earlier. Actually, how does that work out? Okay, wait. So, was he just referring to Coach the entire time? Because remember back when, like, he was talking about how, like, there's, like, a multi-time player... that was between 11 through 30. I guess he was referring to Coach the entire time. Like, way back. Wouldn't be shocked if Cass because the RHP... I mean, yeah, theoretically, for sure. Like, if they really put a lot of credence into the RHP list, then yeah, Cass could be on. I just feel like... I just would not expect it. But also, again, like, I expect Venus, so... Hey, I see stream right in front of me. Gabo is going to be on Survivor Hungry? Why? Who wanted that? Oh, by the way, did I never take out the spoiler thing? I should probably do that, right? I kind of forgot about that, which I guess I don't know, you might get an ad. But I forgot to take out the Challenge 41 spoiler thing. But yeah, at this point, Redmond's confirmed that he has not heard of Amanda. Anyone likely for 50 who would be most shocked to see win 50? Probably like Rick Devens. Yeah, like who else is there? Like Christian, I'll be like pleasantly surprised by, but I'm like, I wouldn't like completely rule him out, I guess. I think Sean Rector would be really fun, but obviously I'm not expecting that. But I love that, like, you get a lot of these, like, posts on Reddit of, like, who's the person you want to see back, and so, like I literally saw it today, like, someone posting on the Reddit of, like, who's a Survivor player that you know will never come back that you want to see back, and, like, the like top response is, like, Sean Rector, which is, like, that's kind of funny. Let's see, I want to see if I can find the post. That's all fill the things from this episode. I can't believe it. I see, Survivor Season 50, Stop Asking, from Coach. But yeah, again, I don't believe Coach. I think very clearly he is in the running. You want Dina? Dreams are cool. Yeah, I think Dreams might be up there. Well, I mean, I guess like Nyanka. I think Carol will have a big target. Yeah, I think Carolyn will have a big target. I think Carolyn, like, might have some reverence. I don't know, though, because, like, I think with Carolyn, are people really going to come out watching her on Traitors and be like, this is someone I want to work with? Or, like, she just seems like a pretty, like, annoying ally. Oh, time change. Dude, I'm so fucked for time change. Yeah, Stephanie Johnson would be cool. Why can't I find the post? I'm pretty sure there was a post earlier today, right? Yeah, whatever. I don't feel like scrolling through all the things. Top choice for time players are Earl, Todd, Angelina, Q. I mean, you'll probably get 2 of them. We're jumping... Well, we lose an hour. I don't remember which one's which. So jumping forward, right? Which is why I'm fucked. I feel like people should realize after 44 when James Freeman Carson voted Franny, she forgot them. Yeah. But I feel like that's not the lasting impression, though. Because I feel like the lasting impression of Caroline off 44 is that, like, she should have won, that she was robbed. But yeah, we're at the point now where, like, I think I personally would get the vibe out there watching Traitors that, like, she's just someone that I wouldn't really want to work with. T-Bird talked about the interview she's asking about. That's interesting. I mean, Sean Rector, I think there's reason, right? Rob Sabatnik is a funny one. Does Eva reduce Franny's chance of being on 50? I don't know. Are they that similar? I think really, like, I would say Eva and probably, like, Noelle are probably, like, closer in archetype. Because, like, the thing about Franny's, like, a nerdy person, right? Like, Franny's not this, like, athlete. So I feel like they're, like, different archetype-wise. Like, I think Franny's more like Gabby. That just happened to be good at competitions. While, yeah, I think, like, Eva and Noelle are probably, like, closer in archetype. I do wonder how many 48 people are in the running. Because that would probably shake a lot of things up in terms of who are these 50 people. I think Hatch not being on 40 is one of the biggest misses of our history. I agree, but, like, I get it now. And genuinely at this point, I'm kind of fine never seeing Hatch again. I think we're good. I don't know what new we're going to get from Hatch. After seeing I'm like House of Villains. What am I doing? Like, am I literally supposed to be doing this, or? The early new era was the age of the nerd. 48 started to return to drawing. And what's funny is that I like Jeff himself was talking about how, like, he didn't even realize that was the thing. He didn't realize how, like, physical this cast was until, like, Mike Bloom talked to him about it. Same thing, like, he didn't realize how old this cast was. That this is, like, one of the oldest casts. Jeff was like, oh, I didn't even notice. Wait, what? Okay, I should have read that. God damn it. Okay, is that what I was meant to do? Hatch could have swapped places with Nick. I mean, in an ideal world, yeah. I would swap Nick out with a lot of people. Like, I've gone Mike Holloway over Nick. Probably doing Traitors and Dondi instead of Survivor. Yeah, I would expect him on Traitors at some point, right? And, yeah, Dondi too, why not? But yeah, I'm not clamoring for a Hatch return at this point. I think Titans Rebels is better, but Brains Reborn 2 is still very good. I think it's on pace to be number 2, the number 2 season of Australian Survivor. I doubt it would be number 1. I think my issue with the season still is I think the season's edited way worse than Titans Rebels. Where I think Titans Rebels was like almost as balanced as we can expect from Australian Survivor. Like this season's just a fucking mess. Or legitimately, like, almost all of the Brawn Tribe are just complete non-entities. Watch BBAU when it comes back this year. I might watch it. I'm not going to cover it, though. By the way, that's a show I used to cover also. What the... Like, how the fuck did I do that? The fact that I did a Big Brother VIP review is kind of insane. Next new air player to do the Traitors. I think I'll have to wait till after 50, I would assume. Because I think all the big names that they would want to get are probably going to do 50. Once 50's done, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, Q. Maybe, like, Jesse. Who else? I think Omer has a shot for Traitors Canada. And Marianne, maybe. I mean, for Mary, I'd probably do US. What's my power ranking? It's still the same, pretty much. I still have Karin 1, Laura 2, Logan 3, Miles 4, and after that, who cares? Because none of these people are winning anyway. I think I have, like, Noonan 5. And then Paulie 6, which is, like, it's really indication of, like, none of these people are winning. See how Morgan got her first confessional of the season? What are we talking about? Like, Morgan got her first confessional like the beginning of the season. So it's because Brain is full of crazy people and Braun are pretty chill. Yeah. And, like, I think they're playing the game very, like, boring. Like, again, but still, the fact that, like, the only person to get a confessional from the majority alliance on, like, from the Braun group is Ben. Like, that's so funny. Brains vs. Braun? I mean, like, Morgan got confessionals in the premiere. Like, literally in the intro. Like, she was one of the first people to get confessionals. Sounds like a Ben winner at it, obviously. I mean, again, he's clearly the leader of his alliance. I mean, why is that insane, though? I don't think it's that crazy. Like, it's like she's clearly there because, like, she's a definitive Braun. Like, I think it's obvious that she was gonna get one of the first confessionals of the season because, like, she's the only people on the Braun chart that actually makes fucking sense that they're there. Like, she's actually an Olympian. Why is it my recommended? What was this? Q Burdette hot moments. Thank God. Why is this also in like why is it in the like 4:3 aspect ratio? Oh, this is literally a channel that has all like there's fucking Boston Rob hot moments. Austin Lin Kuhn. They don't even spell his name right. Hot moments. Hunter McKnight hot moments. Zen Heaton hot moments. Thank God. Thank God it's Zen from Australian Survivor and then 3 Survivor US people or 4 Survivor US people. Why'd you watch my VIP review today? I don't know why anyone would ever watch it nowadays. Unless they're like really want to know why how Luke won a reality show. What was Nash again? About what? How's the Zen video longer than Hunter and Q's combined? I mean, that just shows you how much extra time there's on Australian Survivor, obviously. Or maybe there were just more moments where Zen and Hunter, or Q and Hunter weren't hot. You keep track of the channel? Yeah, we need to see all the updates. Actually, this is recent too, right? Considering the oldest video is Zen. Yeah, when was this video posted? A day ago, the Q one. Yeah, a week ago was the Zen one, but all the other ones were a day ago. Wait, how the fuck they get 9 minutes of Hot Boston Rob from Marquesas? That's quite a bit, right? It was only on like half the season. Legitimately, I've thought about doing that. I think it would be funny to do hottest players for every season, but obviously that would not go over well. Should I do it on stream at least? Go through the hottest players of every season? All Stars 5 I didn't watch. Survivor 48 was, like, good. Not great, but good. Matrix 37 was, it was okay. I thought it was a good first half. Second half, not as good. The guys think it'll be fine. Yeah, but I don't really care, though, about guys. Like, I don't really have, like, a vested interest there. Who would be the hottest guy on Borneo? I guess, like, Greg, maybe? I don't know who people are looking at as, like, the hottest guy from Borneo. Maybe Joel Klug? By the way, Joel Klug showed up somewhere. Where was he at? He was on, like, he was at, like, some sort of event, right? Oh, I think it was at the, it was at the event that a lot of the 47 people went to for the premiere. Like, there's a picture of, like, Rachel, Sam, Genevieve, and then fucking Joel Klug is just there. Which I found funny. They were like, maybe Joel Klug for 50? Joel was on a Dark Side of Survivor. Oh, was he on that? Is that a good thing or a bad thing for him? Not that I think they would bring him back anyway, but if they're really, really wanting a Borneo person, I guess there's a world where he does it. Oh, that was a trophy? Oh, okay. Cool. Like, I literally haven't finished the chapter, and I've been playing this for 3 hours. Yeah, I see stream in front of me. Might need the game's fucking maybe frozen or not. Cool. There for a second. Yeah, it has to be a Twitch thing because my internet's not dying at all. I believe on the episode Joel says whether he would say yes or no if he was asked back. I know he did an was it Corn Questionnaire? It was one of these things. I remember I read an interview of him recently where like he was like if they called, he's not sure if he would say yes. It would like have to come down to like a lot of factors and stuff that were like, it seemed like a lot of like, yeah, probably, but like not guarantee yes. So I'm like, yeah, if they're calling you, you're saying that, and it's like they're just gonna fucking like move on. Like it's not like they're dying for a Joel Klug return. I just watch Australian Survivor only do one episode a week for 24 episodes. I would love that personally. I'd be fine with that. Obviously, most people wouldn't be. Yeah, I did think about that. Generally, I did think about that. Like the fact that we were close to getting two black, like two teams full of 2 black women being eliminated first. Like that would have been a really bad luck. Doing 6-episode seasons twice a year. I mean, it just never stops. It's on all the time. Yeah, I'm sure that's something they would want to call back to. Is Joel being a misogynist? Like, am I meant to be going back here? I legitimately don't even know. Oh, maybe I was. cool. Ninja 37, another scene dominated by the men. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the top teams. It was the gamers. You had the oh, I think I made this the fucking thumbnail. And I just got to it now. Imagine like she's actually, imagine Jenna Lewis is there too. And she does the moo thing again. A woman never win the Amazing Race again? I think they will, right? When was the last time a woman's won? I guess it has been a while at this point, right? Was it Kim and Penn? No, Derek and Claire. Actually, it hasn't been that long. Like, it's literally, what, 2 seasons? 3 seasons ago, I guess? Oh, perfect. Well, that was terrible. What this feels so much like the targeting section in Castaway Island, the greatest game of all time. Actually, it's been over a year since the last time I played Castaway Island at this point. I saw that the last time I played, I believe, was during the 46 premiere. Wait, what? Oh, okay, cool. Right in the eye. It's the hottest women for every season? Now, what would I pick for Borneo? Is there anyone from Borneo? I don't feel like there's anyone that I'm like particularly interested in Borneo. I guess I'd like maybe Colleen, I guess, but I'm like, There's no one that's like an obvious answer for me. Actually, really, maybe like Stacy Stillman. Wow. Season 2. Now, probably Amber, I guess. Maybe Jerry. Season 3. Probably Jessica Camacho, I would say. Well, that's fucked. Season 4. Who is there season 4? I guess like there's obviously Sarah Jones, but I feel like that's not like the type of person I would pick. Gina Cruz. It just comes off too young. I think that's like the weird thing about Nalia. If it was like modern Nalia, I would probably pick Nalia. Or at least like, I don't know, maybe like Nalia like 5 years older or something. How she was like 21, right? Now Thailand, who is there? I guess like probably like Tanya or Aaron, maybe. Probably Jenna on Amazon. Pearl Islands. I think I would go Michelle, maybe. Probably. All Stars, probably Amber, right? On All Stars. Vanuatu. It's probably Julie. Or Liza. Probably one of the two. Hospital for every challenge. The problem is that, like, I feel like a lot of the answers would be this, like, around the same, right? I feel like when it comes to, like, a lot of the big legends, I don't feel like there are people that I'm, like, personally attracted to. Wait, adding Kim Powers to that? Oh, and Alex Bell. What, Ronnie? What, Amanda Kimmel? Ace? I like Ace. 70 Favor, Latoya, and what is that? Derek? Oh, it's Derek, Ryan, Avery, Adam. But yeah, like looking at like the big names on the challenge from the women's side of things, I don't feel like there are people that I personally would pick, like Cara Maria, Laurel, Evelyn. It's like, those aren't my people. Yeah, Yeah, where was I at? Palau, I think. Well, what's the answer for Palau? It's probably like, genuinely, I might say Ashley Ashby. Yeah, legitimately, I think I am picking Ashley Ashby. Then what? Guatemala? Could not tell you. Like, I guess, like... I know, Brianna. I forgot. I had a crush on Brianna first time I watched Guatemala. The greatest player of all time, Brianna Varela. Invincible? Yeah, I kind of forgot that show even was still on. In ideal world, I would watch it. It's just that I probably just won't bother at this point. Same pick on 3 out of 10 of the first 10 seasons. Well, I guess we have very different tastes. Panama? I would say Misty Giles for Panama. I also had a crush on Misty Giles when I first watched Panama. Cook Islands? Probably Parvati, right? Trying to think of... Let's see... Like, if I was, like, picking someone that I would want to date, I would pick, like, Becky. But we're just, like, talking about, like, the hottest player in every season. I guess I would probably say... Yeah, I would probably say Parvati. Fiji. I don't know. Who's the answer for Fiji? Flicka? I mean... People would say that. Ross is the most attractive male I've seen in a while. I can see that. Stacy. I think I would definitely pick Stacy over Michelle. Like, Michelle's my first instinct, but I was like, Michelle seems like too, like, young and, like, I don't know. She's not actually even that young, I don't believe, but, like, she does feel very young. So, like, I think I would pick Stacy of the two, at least. And then it's, like, beyond that... Like, maybe Jessica DeBen could be a consideration, but I don't know, I probably would go Stacy, I guess. China... Like, I would probably I don't know, would I pick Courtney Yates? Like, obviously, like, subjecting my women by physical appearance, I mean, that is something I probably should do at this point. But... I think Amanda's like the objective answer, right? And I don't think there's anyone that I would like I would like necessarily like fight for on China. To where like I feel like I probably still would answer Amanda. Did Shane Devon finally get content? Well, that's something. Oh, I find Nerys very attractive. Like I would assume Nerys would be my answer for like it's not every modern season, but like a lot of them. I guess like she'd probably be my answer for like Battle for a New Champion, and then maybe Ride or Dies. That's how I retire. Fuck, marry, kill for every season. Yeah. But again, this is me saying like if I were to do a video on on the hottest player for every season, like what would I say? Let's see. Micronesia. Genuinely? Micronesia? I might say Tracy Hughes Wolf. Like, I think the like objective answer would be Parvati. But yeah, I think I would say Tracy Hughes Wolf. What'd they even do? Oh, it's like yeah, I didn't need to do this. I'd probably say Michelle Chase for Gabon. Oh, it's like this? Cool. Mary? Yeah, I can see that too. Wait. Do I want to actually leave? Who's someone I could beat in Hall Brawl? I mean, like... Like my first thing was Amanda Garcia. I don't know, there's probably a decent amount of people. Oh, I think Aaron Lobdale is like easily the answer for me from Tocantins. Samoa? Like, maybe Marisa? Marisa or Monica Padilla, I feel like, would be my answer for that. Here's villains. I think it's probably Parvati. Nicaragua. It's probably Alina, I think? Or Brenda. I don't know. I think I've grown on Brenda over time. That really doesn't sound right? But I think at the time I definitely would have probably said Alina. 22 is definitely Stephanie Valencia. Again, this is all personal preference. Nick Wilson hate is unwarranted? No, I think it's very warranted. What am I meant to be doing right now? Is there a key to get? South Pacific? Elise? Yeah, that's probably fair. Yeah, I don't think like people like Whitney Duncan's not really like my type. Maybe Michaela. Maybe consider Michaela. I would probably say Elise though. Yeah. One World. I don't know if anyone from One World's necessary. Like me, I guess like Christina Cha maybe. I don't know. Like I think the typical answer would be like Chelsea Meisner, right? But like, yeah, I think I would go Christina Cha. Philippines. Probably Katie, I think. Philippines. Oh, I can't push this? Oh, well that makes that pointless. Karamoan. Karamoan's weird. Like, okay, let's see. I think it's like you obviously have Brenda, who's like an option. You have like Andrea, who's an option. You have like, I guess like what, Laura Alexander is an option. You have Julia Landauer. I don't know. I think yeah, maybe Brenda. I don't know. Actually, no. I think I would go Andrea. Actually, yeah, I would go Andrea. And then 27. I think I'd go Sierra probably. Cagayan, I'd go Morgan McLeod. Well, Morgan McLeod or Alexis Maxwell. I think those are two like good options. Someone will Sir. I think it's a bit tough. Someone will Sir. Like I think like Jacqueline is like the traditional answer. Like I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe I would go Jeremy. Like I'm just doing a general like hottest person. Like yeah, fuck it, I might still go Jeremy. Now maybe I would go Wentworth. I don't know. There's not really anyone that's like screaming out to me for someone to serve though. Baylor. I feel like Baylor, like I think at the time I would have said Baylor probably just because like obviously I would have been close to Baylor's age at that point. But like now, like looking back, I feel like it's kind of weird. Even though like obviously Baylor is actually like older than me in real life, but like in terms of like if we're talking about like them on that Survivor season, I feel like she just comes off like really young. What am I meant to do here? But yeah, Worlds Apart. Like probably Haley Ford, I think. Yeah, I think I go Haley Ford. Wait, what did that even do? Putting that in. Cambodia. Probably. Actually, I forgot about Abby Maria. And I'd probably still say Katie over Abby Maria, but would I say Abby Maria for Cambodia? I might. Maybe her Sierra. Go wrong. I definitely would have said Michelle Fitzgerald at the time. Now, like I would probably say Anna Kate if she wasn't a lunatic. So yeah, I probably still fall back to Michelle Fitzgerald. Oh, Liz. Yeah, Liz is a really good option. I forgot about Liz. Yeah, I'll probably say Liz. Most Gen X. Probably Michelle Schubert. I think it's probably a personnel pick. Game Changers. Is Game Changers also Haley Ford? Or I guess maybe I'll say Sierra Easton. Or Andrea. Actually, no, Andrea. I forgot about Andrea being there. I'd probably say Andrea. Then HHH. I think I'd say Allie Elliott. Then Ghost Island. I would probably say Stephanie Johnson. I think. Desi. Yeah, I could see it. I'd still say Allie Elliott. Oh, perfect. I guess Chelsea Townsend's also an option, but I'd probably still say Stephanie Johnson. Davis Goliath, I'd probably say Gabby, I think. At least I definitely would have at the time. Yeah, I still think I lean Gabby. Victoria Baymonde, obviously, for Edge of Extinction. Obviously, Lauren O'Connell's a good option. 39. Who is 39? I don't even know. Who would I answer for 39? Dan Spiel, obviously. Yeah, I legitimately don't even know who I would say. Like, no one's, like, screaming out to me there. Yeah, like, maybe Molly? Oh, Chelsea Walker. I forgot about Chelsea Walker. Kelly? Yeah, I think I'll go Chelsea Walker for that season. What did I do with this? Winners at War? I mean, I guess it kind of has to be Michelle, right? I guess not necessarily, but I'll probably say Michelle. 41? Who is 41? I think at the time I would have said Sydney. Like, where she does have, like, one of the best cast photos of all time. But, would I still say Sydney? Liana's definitely an option. There's another person. Oh, Sarah Wilson, right? Yeah, I think I might lean Sarah Wilson. Yeah. 42? I don't know, who did I pick for 42? It's looking like it probably will be an extra video. The 38 cast reaction, but we'll see. I don't want it to be, but I doubt it'll, like, I doubt it'll fit in the schedule unless it's an extra video. Was this, running out? Didn't you post this before? Like last stream or 2 streams ago? But yeah. Chanel. Maybe. I don't think I have like a top person from 42. Maybe Lindsay Delosowicz. Yeah, I think that might be my answer, but I'm not like, you know, it's not I'm like particularly high on there. 43. Like Ellie is the first person that came to mind. But I guess no, Cassidy. Yeah, Cassidy. What am I talking about? Yeah, Cassidy exists. 44. Maddie's the first person that came to mind, but is there anybody else? Claire. Oh, Claire. Yeah, I'd probably go Claire. Oh, is this not what I was going to do? I thought I was supposed to take this back here. What am I meant to do with this book? Oh, okay, that was what I was supposed to do? Cool. Thank you. 45? I mean, come on. Not even debate. But no, so, like, I think it's like, there's actually like a few good options, right, from 45? Yeah, I would say Hannah. I would say Jeremiah, obviously. I would say Kelly. Yeah, Big Toe is an option. I would say, like, Dee is actually one that I find Dee more attractive outside the show than I did on the show. Where I feel like on the show, I don't know. I felt like there were other people that, like, I don't know, seem more attractive to me, but Katura's hot. Oh yeah, Katura too. Yeah, I would consider Katura. 46. I mean, I think it's almost definitely Venus, right? Who's the other person on 46? Oh, Kenzie. Yeah, Kenzie's pretty good too. But what am I meant to be doing here? I'm meant to be killing them? Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, I would still say Venus. 47. Probably Annika? Or Caroline? I forgot, but actually Jem would be an option too. For 46. Yeah, 48. Oh, maybe Eva? Cool. Okay, what the fuck was that? Tiana? Oh. Not really for me, but... Would I buy Jemai a cameo? Probably not. Does she have a cameo? Alright, now we need to do it for men, so I'm not sexist. Which would definitely not take forever to do. Charity? Yeah, I can see that too. Oh, fuck me. And would Joel really be... I think, actually, I guess it would be, yeah. Joel or Greg, I think would be top two. Australian Outback? I guess Colby, right? Would be like the generic answer. I think Ethan's the answer for Africa. Is it Boston Rob from Marquesas? It might be. Cupin. Do Menon and do Best Actress nominees. Exactly what I need to do. I wonder who would win. Actually, who would? Actually, like, how many years are there any but like nominees that are below the age of like 30? I feel like almost no years, right? For Africa, it's a redacted player. I could see it, but I would say Ethan, personally. Thailand. What do you got? Like, I don't know, like Jed, maybe, or like Ken Stafford, maybe. I don't know. Rob. The people. I feel like Rob would not be my type if I was like into men. I feel like that would definitely not be my type. But no, I think I'll say Ken. Amazon, probably Alex Bell, right? I think that's an easy one. Pearl Islands, it's probably Burton, right? All Stars, it's probably Boston Rob again. Maybe Colby, or maybe Ethan. Maybe I'll say Ethan. Then Vanuatu as like Brady Finta. And then Palau would probably be like Greg, maybe. Guatemala. Who do you have for Guatemala? I guess like Brandon Billinger, maybe. Tom. I mean, if that's your type. Wait, what was I actually meant to do? Yeah, Panama, probably like Austin Cardi, probably. Cook Islands, Yule. Now who's the answer for Fiji? Terry, I mean, I guess you have a type. And maybe Alex? Also such a douche, but I guess, yeah, I guess you would say Alex. China. Oh, what, like Aaron, maybe? Yeah, maybe Aaron. Or I guess James, maybe. No, I think I don't know. I don't really have a vested interest there. What am I at? Micronesia. Probably Aussie, I guess. I don't know. Edgar. I mean, Edgar is also a good option. So Alex to find the most attractive. Thank God. That definitely needs to be known. I mean, I feel like for that season, it's like it's not even close, right? And maybe like a Dan Liu mention, maybe. But yeah, oh, what season am I on? Gabon? I don't even know. What, like Maddie, maybe? But like really, like, I don't know. No one's standing out there. Marcus, I forgot about Marcus. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Tocantins, I mean... I don't know. Who did I say Tocantins? Spencer? Yeah, maybe. I feel like he's... Yeah, maybe. Samoa? I I don't even know. Who the fuck do you pick for Samoa? Like Eric Cardona, maybe? Oh, Brendan. I forgot about Brendan existing. Yeah, maybe. I think that'll be funny. Yeah, the prompt is literally just, yeah, they think you're the most attractive player from their season. Like, specify just from their season. Between two bad guys on Samoa. Who are those people? I assume Ben Browning's one of them. I would say Expo over Ryan Aiken. Oh, Fincher. Yeah, I forgot about Fincher. Yeah. Yeah, I think Fincher's probably the answer, but also it's like, yeah. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all to this. No. Mick? Yeah, I can see that too. Yes, but whatever. Tom Here's villains. I don't know. I think I would probably still go Colby, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there's not really that great of an option there. Was it Nicaragua? I don't know. Who's an answer for Nicaragua? Like Benry, maybe? I don't even know. I don't think like anyone there is particularly standing out to me. Redemption Island. I guess like what? Mike Chisel? Or like was it Grant Matos? Like I love it, like I literally didn't read it again. What the fuck did they say? Oh wait, it just saved after I did this. Oh, well that's kind of shit. Oh wait, the thing on top is open now. Okay, that's what I meant to do. Cool. That's so stupid. Albert for South Pacific. I can see that. Yeah, I think that's probably the answer. Maybe you could say Aussie, but One World. I know the answer was like a lot of people were saying Jay Byers at the time. Is Ryan or Rob most attractive Amazon male in modern day? I haven't seen a picture of modern Ryan Aiken, but like I don't know, Rob probably looks better now than what he did at the time. Michael, yeah. Maybe Bill Posley is also an option. I'd probably say Bill Posley. Why not? Philippines, probably Malcolm. Caramoan, let's just also say Malcolm. Then Blood versus Water. John Cody, maybe? Or Hayden? Probably one too. Oh yeah, Peter Kowski exists. Axpo didn't age the greatest. I thought he looked fine last time I saw him. I mean, he shaved his head though, right? Like he doesn't have full head of hair anymore. Say Troyzan. Interesting. I know there's a certain reason why people like Troyzan. That was the thing people were talking about, right? With Troyzan.
Just could hear the big bump.
That like people were like pointing out his bulge at the time.
He readied his bow. It was time to finish this once and for all.
Like, isn't this a thing? Like, this is a thing, right? Like, people were talking about this during Game Changers, weren't they? About like Troyzan being well endowed. I could have swore. I feel like I remember this being a thing. But where am I at? I need to finish this so I'm not sexist. Who would I say for Kageon? I'd probably say like Wu or Jeremiah, maybe. San Juan del Sur. Probably Jeremy, right? Well, that was fucking terrible. Worlds Apart.
Jock dusted himself off and arose once more.
Is there a good option in Worlds Apart? Like, there's, like, Joe, but, like, also not now, especially. Vince? I mean, maybe the answer is Vince. I mean, I do like coconut vendors that seek truth, so. Joaquin? Yeah, maybe. I did find it funny how, like, Michelle talked about on, like, I think it was the Social Game podcast, right? That she was, that she tried to, like, hook up with Joaquin. Like, during, like, the first know-it-alls she went to, or whatever. That was, like, before her season aired, or whatever. Which is, like, that's such a random thing. Of all the people that Michelle would try to hook up with, fucking Joaquin. Yeah, I think I would have said Joe, but like it's Joe though. Oh, is this Traitors Canada? Yeah, I didn't know that either. That Traitors Canada didn't have auditions to begin with. But yeah, Cambodia, I'd probably say Jeremy. Then Co Wrong. What's the answer for Co Wrong? I think I would say Nick Majorano. Fuck. Then probably what, Jay, I think, for Militia Drax? Maybe? I don't know. Like, genuinely probably Taylor, right? I think. Like, if we're just going, like, aesthetics, I guess. Oh, I forgot what Peter Bag. Yeah, I forgot what Peter. Peter's a good option. Like, what am I meant to be doing here? Yeah, Malcolm probably for Game Changers. HHH. Like, maybe Devin Pinto? I guess Cole Metters was, like, a lot of people's pick at the time, right? I forgot about Ken. Yeah, maybe I'll pick Ken. Yeah. Ghost Island. I mean, Michael Yerger is a lot of people's answers, but also, like, I don't know, he's young. I guess, like, Wendell was an option. Fuck. No, I guess Alec for... Or not, for Davis Goliath. Dude, fuck off. Who's the answer for 39? Oh no, fuck, wait, I fucking missed Edge of Extinction. Probably Chris Underwood, right, for Edge of Extinction? Obviously, I gotta pick Sebastian. God damn it. Well, dude, I'm playing this so terribly. Is there a way to move the cursor quicker? Yeah, 39.
And arose to fight once more.
Probably Dean, right? I think, yeah, it's probably Dean. 40. Digging the Troyzan's bowl is just not that big. I could have sworn that was the thing people were talking about at the time of Game Changers. This is the worst part of the game. I mean... And what a great minigame this is. Oh, yeah, I forgot about, yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy's probably the answer for Winners at War. 41? Probably a lot of people said Xander at the time, right? I might say Ricard for 41. Oh, it's just quicker if I don't even use... Okay, that's probably... Okay, that makes it easier, actually. I just need to not use... Okay, full... Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay, I missed that anyway. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. I just need to stop holding X. 39 was Dean. 38 was Chris Underwood. 42? Who's the answer for 42? God damn it. I'm an idiot. I'm not even attacking him. God damn it. Like, maybe it's like high or something for 42. I'm not sure. God damn, I fucked this up. Perfect. Wow, dude, I'm playing this so terribly. What the fuck? Cool. Alright. Yeah, just kill me. 43 is probably like Ryan Madrano, right? For 43?
And arose to fight once more.
Yeah, I think it's probably Ryan. 44? Now, who'd you say for 44? Maybe like... I guess like... Yeah, like Brandon's the conventional one. But like... I'm surprised there's not more like conventional picks. I think I might say Matt Blankenship personally, but like, I don't know. 45? It's probably Caleb, I think. Oh no, Austin. Yeah, it's probably Austin. And then 46. God damn it. Okay, cool. Okay, I really fucked that up again. Cool. Oh, can you skip the mini? Oh, fuck this! What the fuck? Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, why am I even trying? Q hottest. I mean, that's what started this, right? Would Q be the answer? I think I'd pick Q over Hunter, right? Even though, again, I'm not like a big fan of either of them. Maybe Banu? Tevin? Yeah, maybe Tevin. I don't know. Don't scream me out to me there. 47? Probably, I don't know, Sam's like, Sam looks so douchey though, is the thing. Like, I think personality-wise, Sam's great, but like, just aesthetically, he just seems like such a douche, like, on paper, but like, he actually, like, seems to be, like, a really nice guy. Saul? Yeah, actually, Saul, maybe. Gabe, Yeah, I think I would go Saul, probably. And then 48. Maybe I'd go Xiaoheen. 48. Secret Detini. Yeah, Andy's not bad either. I mean, yeah, if you forget the time, yeah, that is true. I mean, if you take Andy, you have to acknowledge that he'll probably be wearing diapers. I wonder if that's the thing he legitimately does. Like, was that just a hot take he made up for the thing, or is that something he legitimately does? Well, again, the thing is, like, so again, Andy from 47, like, his name in the RHP community is Baby Andy. And like, they very rarely like talk about why. The reason why is because he was on a hot take podcast. before he was on Survivor. And like his hot take is that people should be allowed to wear adult diapers or whatever, or like that people should be wearing adult diapers. It was something like that. So yeah, that's the diaper thing. What is this? Why you can see no one from 45 making on the 50. Yeah, again, D's not on. Austin dating niece, yeah, not on. Jake potentially called, not my final cut. I would agree. Katura more likely to be on. Yeah, I think Katura's probably one of the more likely people at this point. Julie, yeah, I can see a world where Julie's called. I just think like considering how many names we've heard at this point, like, and considering like how little New Era focus is on there, I don't think Julie's on. Drew again, I think could be in the running. But yeah, I struggle to see the cast coming there. Actually, this is the thing too. So when I update the 50 prediction thing, like top 50 prediction, I also like tried to make a rough draft of the cast, and like, yeah, it's like it's pretty rough. Like for like some of these like, you know, people like a Drew and people like a Katura. Yeah, like Bruce, I don't think will make it on. I think it's pretty. Like, I feel pretty confident Kendra wasn't called based on her social media activity. Kelly, I would expect to be in the running, but again, we haven't heard anything about it, so I don't know. Yeah, Caleb's definitely the most likely. Even he's like kind of barely like on if he is. Yeah, Sifu's not getting on. How dare you say Jeremiah is not a priority for production? Yeah, Brando's not a priority. Sean not coming back. Sabaya, yeah. It's like, I don't know. Sabaya's a big maybe. Like, we at least, again, I feel fairly confident she's in the running, but yeah, I don't know if she makes the cut. Yeah, Brandon never coming back, and then, yeah, Hannah not coming back. So, yeah, I think there's a world where 45 like doesn't get a returnee, but I feel like that would be very weird considering how much they like seem to love the cast at the time. Kind of funny. I think it's dumb that they cast a boxing person. It seems more likely where it seems more likely where no one from 44 comes on. I mean, like Carolyn's on at this point. I think Carolyn is probably the only 44 person on, but I think Carolyn is on. I feel like Brandon Donlin with even average athletic ability could be a good player. I agree. Like Brandon Donlin like is adored in the like alumni community and the like online community before he was on the show. Like he has like so many friends in the community where like I think he has a lot of potential to be a really good player. It's just that obviously like was in a bad position to begin. Like I think actually like put him on a 2-tribe season. I think Brandon Donlin could be a very good player. I think I would still not have much faith for him like strategically. Where like he does seem to be like, yeah, he seems like a really like nice guy, and I think he probably I wouldn't have faith in him to be like super cutthroat in the game. But again, I think he is like someone that is like very well liked socially. So if he doesn't have that stigma against him of being like a terrible challenge competitor, I think he does make it deep on like almost every appearance. Like Cedric doing the challenge, I mean, probably fine. Like I would not look at him as like someone I'm expecting to win, but he seems fine. I mean, I think Jonathan's body's like too much, right? But yeah, I put him in like a competent, like I think put him in like I don't know, like Xiaoheen's body. He could win. He's your winner pick for that season. Yeah. I mean, I think something I didn't like. I remember he was talking about how like he and he did it on the season. That his like plan was always to find a beware advantage, but then just give it to somebody. It's like I don't know about that. Is Mitch in trouble? I mean, I think they want you to think Mitch is in trouble. I think too far. If they go to tribal, yeah, it's probably Mitch or Charity. Are they actually going home? Probably not.
After some time, they arrived.
I mean, obviously they want another Leo Rush. It's obviously their favorite casting choice of all time, Leo Rush. I think Corey and Big T got screwed over. Hey, I didn't watch the episode.
Chapter 5.
Brandon's social skills with Kyle's body and brain and Andy's brain. Yeah, that could be a really good player. Never played it. I watched the Alan Wake DLCs. But yeah, I never played them. I own them too, which is funny. I own the I have the physical copy of the what's it called? Is it the deluxe edition? Where is it? Yeah, here. Yeah, deluxe edition. It's still sealed. I'll probably just keep it sealed at this point. Like, I've already watched playthroughs of the DLCs. I don't think I care enough to play them on my own. So yeah, I'm good. I literally spent $50 just to keep it sealed, but that's me. When I watched also 5 episodes, you see what I mean? They got screwed over by elimination. They got, yeah, I can see that. I mean, the thing about All Stars just in general is that I don't take any of these like challenges seriously. Like, they're all like very like, I don't know, like not very like challengey challenges. Because she's a bit too paranoid. We're talking about Brandon. We're talking about Aaron, Andy. Which 3 Survivor players combined make the perfect player? Was it Jeremy's social game, Jeremy's physical game, Jeremy's strategic game? I would not put Jeremy's strategic game on there. Let's see. Who would I like? Because like I think the thing about it is that like obviously you like don't want to be too threatening, right? So like again, like in a ideal world, you would say, oh, like Joe or like Ozzy physically, but like also it's like that makes you too big of a threat though. So like I feel like you would want like a middle ground. So like I feel like you would want like somebody that can win like 3 immunities a season, but not someone that wins like 5. Tony has to be strategic. I think Tony's just very variant. I feel like where like because like Tony is in this world where like he goes all in and like it works for him probably like I don't know 70% of the time, but there's 30% of the time where he just like completely flops out. Yeah, maybe Sophie maybe is a good like physical one. Like she's kind of like the middle ground. Like maybe like Wendell maybe is like kind of in that level as well. Tyson's too threatening. Yeah. The funny thing is that Tyson doesn't even win that many challenges on like Blood vs. Water. Actually, I don't believe he wins any until his last 2 immunity wins, right? Like the last 2 immunities. Download Veilguard. Currently playing AC Liberation. Why are you playing AC Liberation? Yeah, I have Veilguard. I thought about playing it. I'm not sure. Like generally, I'm not sure what I'm playing after Plucky Squire. I've probably got almost nothing done this entire episode, by the way. Actually, I want to see something real quick. What does it say percentage-wise? Yeah, it says I'm only at 43% of the way through the game. Like, I started the stream at 31%, so I've only gone up 12% in 4 hours. So that's great. Because you played 3, yeah. But I feel like most people that played 3 haven't played Liberation. There's not really that much like connective tissue between the 2. Oh, perfect. But it's like I guess you might as well play it. Tyson's throwing, yeah, and like he was trying to like play up his like injury too, right? How many games are on PS Plus for AC? I never pay attention to that. But I did install all the Assassin's Creed games on Xbox because I think I'm going to play them on Xbox when I do, like all the Ezio trilogy at least, I'm definitely going to play on Xbox when I play them, like on stream. Because I just want to play the OG versions, especially 2. Like 2, I definitely want to play OG version, especially skip out on the DLC. I'll probably do Brotherhood and Revelations as well. Even the Brotherhood, I think actually the remaster is pretty good. Though Revelations is shit. because like they fucked up the lighting in the Revelations remaster, and then also they like fucked up the colors in the AC2 remaster. 2 through Valhalla. 2 through Valhalla. It's like everything, isn't it? Except for 1, which is even on PlayStation at this point. But so like literally they're all on. That's kind of insane. Yeah. What? Okay, yeah, let's look this up. What do I have on from? So yeah, Ezio Collection, Chronicles, AC3 Remastered, 4, Rogue, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage. Oh, I guess Mirage isn't on there, right? I guess, yeah, I forgot about Mirage existing. I generally forget about Mirage existing. Like, I think it's insane that game exists. I can't believe they made an entire game of you playing as fucking Loki. But whatever. Mirage might go up once Shadows is released. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like a promotional sort of thing too. But yeah, Shadows is out soon, right? Isn't it out like later in the month? Which I will probably stream eventually. I'm not gonna buy it at launch. Fuck that. But whenever I do play it, I'll probably stream it. And I'm sure it'll be mid, but whatever. Yeah, I don't remember what was... Actually, was I going to play Suicide Squad next? I think that's what I was considering. You know, I really don't give a shit about Suicide Squad. But, I don't know. I mean, I think you're probably better off playing Pirate Yakuza. Like, I feel like Liberation is like, I don't know. There's not much to get out of Liberation. Like, there's some, like, interesting mechanics they add to it. But, like, I don't feel like they, like, actually play well. And from, like, a narrative perspective, it's just kind of, like, whatever. KOTOR Retrospective 1? I haven't played KOTOR ever, so I mean, like, more than like 15 minutes. So I need to actually play KOTOR. I do have it installed on Xbox. What am I meant to be doing? I don't even remember again. Oh, actually, I had a checkpoint that cool? Or that soon ago? Whatever. I think it's 5. There's 9 in that game, right? Which, if I remember right, also, I think the end sequences are really short. So I think you're actually, like, a decent ways through the game. Like, I know the final sequence is very short. I'm trying to look up my playthrough of it. When was the last time I played Liberation? Well, I guess, like, the time I played it on my Let's Play channel. It's probably been forever ago. Oh, yeah, you're so close to the end. Sequence 5, yeah. Like, sequence... I did sequence 9 in 25 minutes. And I did sequences, what, like 6, 7, 8, like, in, like, barely over an hour. So, yeah, like, the end game goes by super quick. Yeah, like, sequence 3 is, like, the longest sequence by quite a bit. Started thinking Liberation was cool, but I wasn't really clicking these later sequences. Yeah. I think it's, like, it's an interesting premise, but then I don't feel like they do much to, like, I don't know, to facilitate that. Will Thomas become a new era villain? Seeming like it, right? Like, I think he's someone that would be on a villain's tribe, I guess. I was thinking of people to watch for returning seasons. I think Mitch is someone that Jeff seems to be pretty high on Fire podcasts. So I think Mitch is probably somebody to look out for. Fuck is this? Okay, you can literally pick up a pig. Also, it's funny how, like, when talking about Stephanie, he was like, "Oh, Stephanie's the type of player we would bring back." But then he talks about Kevin, and like, no mention of that. Like, it feels like with Kevin, like, he seems to like Kevin, but like, it very much felt like, oh, I hope Kevin got what he wanted out of this. Like, it didn't feel like he was like talking about Kevin as someone that could come back, which is funny that he was for Stephanie though. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, for him, it's like I think he sees Kevin as like, this is probably it for him. But again, it's weird when like he literally was like just praising Stephanie though. Where like I feel like I would like, I think Stephanie like is fun in terms of like post show stuff that I've seen from her, but like I think in terms of like what I saw in the season, I think Kevin definitely brought a lot more to the season. Yeah, again, that's essentially my opinion. Of Liberation. It's like Aveline's like an interesting like concept of a character, but I don't think they really do much with her. Then yeah, the persona system's interesting, but I think the way that they handle it kind of just makes it more like tedious than like actually like that interesting to actually use. I think the bio just in general, like, it's never been like the most like interesting location. And yeah, the Erudito, that's their name, right? Like, that entire aspect of the story is like, again, interesting on paper, but also it's like, it's just like complete like nonsense though. Like, it doesn't really mean anything. And what's funny is actually, I guess, like, I don't know, you'll see stuff related to it in Black Flag if you're playing Black Flag next, but okay, what am I meant? So I'm just meant to look around town. Am I just like supposed to talk to everybody? Playing a decent bit of the combat, not to be working as well with the main game. I mean, yeah, obviously it's like a Vita game too. It's also a thing, like a port of a Vita game. So like, it's essentially just a lesser version of AC3. Also, it was developed in like less than a year, right? I believe there's a story behind that. I'm pretty sure it didn't start development until like pretty deep in, like well after AC3 was in development. Then AC3 was in development for what, like? I know AC3 was only 3 years, right? Yeah, because I think it was like after 2 they started. Right through the tree. There isn't too much about it. Yeah. And Poison ends up being like a pretty... Actually, yeah, was Liberation the first game to use poison? No, it's not. No, it's definitely not. But I guess it's the first time they use like poison darts, right? Like that sort of thing. Because they end up using that again for a few other games. Or article from Philippines where cast give their favorite moments from Survivor. Russell Swans is the schoolyard pick from Palau. That's kind of insane. Oh, is it a video? Well, but still, yeah, that's an insane pick. Yeah, it's fucking annoying too. That was something I hate about that game, is that like a lot of missions have you need to remain undetected, which is annoying. Have you gotten to that boat mission? Is that in sequence? I don't remember what sequence that's in, but I remember that was like one of the most annoying missions like in any Assassin's Creed game. is where you have to like take down an entire group of people that are on a boat or whatever. Like I remember the first time I played the game, it took me forever to do that mission. Came back from Mexico, yeah. But I forgot if that's before or after. Like I forgot if it was sequence 3 or 5 that mission's in. But assuming, considering like it doesn't seem like you know which one it is, that maybe it's 5. Oh, I forgot what Traitor spoilers. Yeah, actually we should do that. Oh my god, dude, it's 3:30. Dude, I got nothing done tonight in this game. I've played random games this year. Like I played 5 on stream, and I've played before that, obviously. And I've played I played 3 as a kid, but never played like much of the main story. I have not. The only game I finished is 5. I would like to play 4 now that I have access to it on Xbox, and also like I own the PS2 trilogy. Actually, really, I technically own all of them. Like I literally own all. Like I own GTA 1 and 2 on PS1 and like everything. But like but I would like to play the entire franchise at some point. It's just again, don't know when. Is it 3? I don't remember. Maybe that's the mission. Yeah, I think you do have to blow it up, right? Is that what you're doing with all that? I'm trying to look it up right now. Which sequence was that? I think it had to be 3, I think. See, I think you've already done it. Because I don't think it's in the endgame stretch. Is it this mission? Okay, yeah, it's in sequence 3. Yeah, is it only 3 people? I could have sworn it was more. Yeah, that's where you have to blow up the powder keg and have to do it. Eliminate the guards undetected. Yeah, it probably is the one that you're thinking of. Which, again, that mission took me forever the first time I played it. Wait, what am I meant to do then? Cool. What's that mean? Like it. Whatever. Really, this second attempt, I remember it took me like probably like, I don't know, like 20 attempts. What am I meant to be doing with these? If anything. Yeah, alright, should we talk about Traitor spoilers? I think I'll just call it, I don't know. Should I continue playing Plucky Squire? I'm kind of annoyed that it's like, I want to finish it, but also it's like, I feel like this is taking way too much time at this point. And I'm just like wasting too much time like trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. So like I feel like it's just, and like too, I expected this to begin with, but like I always felt like this is a game that I probably shouldn't be streaming, but also it's like I don't know if I'll find the time to play off stream. There's like, I don't know, do I really want to waste like another like 2-3 streams playing this when it's like a game that should be done like 8 hours? I don't know. Oh yeah, so it's, I assumed it was collecting the pigs. It's like, where do I take them? How would I feel if Survivor started to do final trials of 4 people? I'll be like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it's put them here? Is that what it is? Or not? Wait. Where'd it go? Cool. Like, do I just go up to him with it? Oh, cool. Should Survivor get rid of fire immunity and force two people to be voted into fire? I don't know, I don't think it's better. I think it's like whatever. I'm like, if they're gonna do forced fire making, I'm kind of fine with them doing it the way they do it. It's like either way, it's like there's like a choice involved. I guess in like that world, it's allowing the minority to decide who they want to go into fire with. It's just here? Oh. Like, he's like letting them walk around this area that has like an open gate? Whatever. Star 120 Persiflage Tribal. Jeff picks the winner. Well, I mean, Boss Rob's auto. Actually, Boss Rob would probably come back for that because he would win. Okay, I guess I'll collect the pigs and then talk about traders. So there's a pig. Four left. This is like clearly one, right? Rob wins in a wheelchair. I mean, how many years is that from now? So that'll be another 25 years. Rob would be in a wheelchair by then, right? Like he'll be, I guess he'll be 70. Which, like, I don't know, probably not wheelchair yet. I don't think that changes anything though. Like adding the spin-offs. Especially for the men. Women, like, maybe it could, like, change something. I doubt it. Like, I feel like the men are pretty, like, locked in. Wait, how do I... Okay, wait. There's one there. What if you could wait, what if you could collect extra jury votes from around the island like idols? That'd be terrible. But I wouldn't put past Jeff to do that. Wait, how do I leave this then? Like if I need to get these ones that are like out there. As long as he avoids me injury. I mean, I'm like, oh, Rob's not in the greatest, like, shape now, is he? Obviously not, like, not wheelchair. But... oh, the find the owner. Did I talk to the guy? What was this person? No. There's a person like around here that talked about the dog, wasn't there? Maybe I'm just wrong. Oh, now Survivor 55 will have extra jury vote advantage. Okay, let's get him an apple. Should I bother? I feel like this is taking too long. I don't want to fucking be here, like, super, super late. Got the matching hat. Is that the same hat? No, right? Oh, is it this guy? Or maybe not. I think it's only 237? What are we talking about? I mean, in like a few days, it'll be 437. The apple guy? Okay, that's what I thought. Where the fuck did you get an apple? I mean, it goes for like we lose an hour, as in like we have an hour less. It's like, yeah, it's like how the fuck do you describe it? Someplace fruity. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's like a art house thing. Crayons. Oh, this maybe? Fuck, did my microwave change? I could not tell you. You should have. I mean, I'm not taking Champs versus seriously is the main thing. Like, Champs versus is like a fucking celebrity thing that like half the people didn't give a shit about. And even then, like, again, even if I'm including like CT's win and Champs versus Stars too, it's like, or I guess 1 too, right? It's like, those don't fucking matter to me. Like, it doesn't change anything. I didn't change, but it was an hour behind my phone and everything, so I assumed that we were an hour ahead. That's weird. That just changed. Like, is it that, like, I don't know. Like, so, wait. Like, did your phone change then? Like, how is it an hour different now? Okay. But again, like, Champs versus doesn't change a single thing. Like, maybe you could say, okay, like, someone like a Tony Reigns is better than what I assess him as, but also it's like, he's not making the top 10 anyway. And even then, again, it's not like he's that high anyway from that season. Like, really the main reason why I didn't take into consideration is because, like, the page that I saw with the stats didn't include Champs versus. So I didn't bother to, like, fucking look up all the Champs versus stuff. But again, it also, like, doesn't matter. Like, it wouldn't play a factor into it anyway. Ah, okay. What's using that intersection? Is it 10 and 11? I remember All Stars did, and I feel like they did it the previous season too. So it's 10 and 11. Nope. What was the other one then? Okay, cool. 16? Yeah, I generally don't remember when they did in 16. Look, his eye. What is this? Oh, from... Oh, wow, yeah, he definitely got hurt there. I mean, he seemed to be, like in the moment, he seemed to, like he was talking about how, like, is it bleeding or anything to her? You skip the pigs if you want. Go to the dollhouse. Is the main objective. The dollhouse. Oh, well, I mean, I guess there's the final pig. I'll just complete this and then see if there's an autosave. If there's an autosave, we'll just end anyway. No. cool. Think Mary's running for revenge in the preview? Maybe? What do I do here? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, where's the dollhouse? Doesn't Nani so far? I mean, she's kind of been mostly tame. Like, is this the episode where she, like, I know eventually she gets to the fight with Turbo, right? But when is that? What if they did something similar to the low oxygen change in 46? What are we... The auction change? Well, you think they edited out the Turbo fight? Well, that's really fucking stupid. But to be fair, that's production for you. Actually, let me just see something. Was there an autosave? There's an autosave. Okay, there was. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna call it here. Pretty sure Nisa and Ash were in the shot. Yeah, it's shit then. Flip the book to roll the page. Oh, Dolls is in the real world? Okay. Yeah, I'll just do it next stream. I think we'll just end here. Again, got very little done in the game, so that's fantastic. Okay, I'll talk about Traitor spoilers. I'll update the stream title to say that. So I guess for people that aren't subbed, I guess you'll probably get a ad, but you know, hopefully it's not too long. Okay. So yeah, all right. Gonna talk about Traitor spoilers. Obviously you know it's spoiled, even though it's fucking finale's tomorrow, and who knows if it's right. But yeah, I'll talk about it. I'm personally very happy if it's true. Like I think it's pretty much what I would want. Now again, I think the overall storytelling of the season is fucked. Where I think it just is kind of nonsensical. Like I don't get why they did this. But again, the rumor is it's that Danielle and Brittany won together. Is the rumor. Which again, like I would be happy. Like that's a perfect ending from what I wanted coming into the season. Like I think like to have this like follow up on reindeer games, like somehow they win together. I think is great, but like, again, like the fact that like edited Danielle this way though is so weird. If that's the case, like why'd they do this? Like why'd they portray Danielle as like essentially like, the worst traitor possible? If she goes on to win, like that's so weird to me. Like it very much feels like they edited the season as if Carolyn was going to win for most of it. And then just like didn't like just like at the end like she just didn't. I don't know. I don't know why, because like it's and like obviously again like Danielle is doing these things that I do think are like bad moves for her game and things that should get her caught, but they just simply aren't. But I think the way they're portraying, like they're showing the audience that yeah these are really shit moves, which is like just such a weird thing to do for someone that goes on to win. Was it just finished the episode? Thought Kevin was going home. It was extremely satisfying because I spent the entire last 2 episodes saying he's so dumb. I mean, I don't know, I didn't find it personally that like satisfying, but I did. I don't know. I thought it was like I think it was probably the best outcome for the episode that we were going to get at the time that like Green went to tribal, but. Maybe to have a hero and a villain traitor. I mean, I think that's the thing. But like, I think for me, it's like I think the way they portray Danielle is not even necessarily as a villain, but just like as kind of an idiot. And I think that's the weird thing to me. Where like I think it's fine if they show her in a villainous way, like show her like swearing on her grandkids, which supposedly people are like really upset about for whatever reason. Like show that, like that's fine. But I think the fact that we're like seeing her do these things and then we're like cutting to like Rob and Carolyn talking about how terrible this is, and like Rob literally leaves the game with a confessional about how like Danielle's a bad traitor, bad like all around whatever. It's like why is this in the show? Especially because like you can clearly tell like part of that confessional is like kind of like edited together a bit. Like it was very choppy. Where like it feels like that's like an intentional choice they made to put this confessional together like on his way out. To where it's like, again, I don't know. I don't know why they did this. Editors, yeah, I think they are British at least. I think I'm not 100% sold on who the editing team is, but I know the production company is the same as Traders UK. To where like I would assume it's the same like company doing the editing at least. I don't know if it's the exact same editors, but considering like I would assume the editors are probably British. I assume it's probably a team that works with obviously the production team. They made Wilf nuanced. Yeah. I think like Wilf got a very like complex edit. Like Harry got a pretty complex edit, I feel like. It's right. It's not like they're like incapable. I mean, like even like Suri got like a pretty like good like winning like edit. So it's not like they don't know how to edit traders together. I fully expect the complete heel turn from Danielle. Like 100%. That's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think like. Again, like it feels because like this isn't that dissimilar from Danielle's reaction in BB3, or like her reaction, like her reception from the audience there was like also very polarizing, mostly negative from the casual perspective. Like from like the I don't know, because like obviously like Jason was a bigger fan favorite. Lisa was someone that was liked more. So it's like I don't know, this is like not that dissimilar. I have 5 people sharing spoilers. Like in what way we're talking about? Like I don't know. I think it's like to me it feels irresponsible for people to just be openly talking about on Twitter. I don't particularly like that. I just wonder they don't know how to edit a winner they don't like. I mean that's the thing, and I think that's the thing I'm thinking is like, do they just not like Danielle? Oh yeah, in chat. I mean, I think at this point, yeah. Again, like I literally changed the stream title to say spoilers. Yeah. To where, yeah, like it's like I wonder if it's like that they just don't like Danielle. Like, is that the thing? Like, did they just like love Carolyn and like didn't like Danielle, and they were just like, oh, we're just gonna like show it how we see it or whatever. Expect Twitter users to be super annoying. I mean, I've already seen them be like a bit annoying. Like I will say though, like knowing this result, I would not expect this result as well. Like if I did not see the spoilers, I would still be in the ballpark of thinking we're probably getting like a Brittany solo win, or actually, I think I probably would be a Gabby Dillon win right now, to be honest, if I didn't see these spoilers. Just to clarify that, yes, Brittany does win this season. Like I said before, I do not know if Danielle wins or not. Okay, so that's this person's not saying they know if Danielle wins. Only that she does not go home in tonight's episode. The only thing I do know is that you should never count out Danielle Reyes in any of these games. They don't buy the edit so much. But again, I think that's bad. Like because like it's also like, it's not just like a winning edit sort of issue. It's also an issue of like just like explaining what's happening. Because I think from a casual perspective, you don't understand why Danielle's getting away with this. Like it's not even like, it doesn't even make sense. Like considering all the things we've seen, like why is no one picking up on Danielle? Like when like things that were being shown in the show were just like so obvious that Danielle was a traitor. Is Danielle there, Eric? I mean, Danielle spoiled she wins on Twitter. So I saw something that was like, it was like her bragging, like it was like what was it that she posted a picture of her with like a Starbucks cup and like like people were like reading into it that she won, which maybe. I remember it was like the word between which was it like first, yeah, that's what it was. So I don't know. Was this? We'll see if this is actually her spoiling it, but I don't know. I'll say like Danielle before this has been like super loose-lipped about like spoilers. Like before Traitors, where like she like didn't leak anything about reindeer game. She like was one of these people that was like very adamant about like no pre-gaming for like All Stars. So I don't know. I think it's feels inconsistent, but I don't know. Brittany wins after being invisible in the first half. Gonna be mad, like Jordan show. I mean, I think that's like a trend they seem to utilize for like recruited traitors, is like not show them that much early on and like really make like them being recruited as like the start of their story. Like I feel like that's something that they seem to like, because they did that in the UK as well with the recruited traitors there. Is that a lot of them were simply just like not really on the show that much until they were recruited. So I don't know. I feel like that's intentional, but you never know. With how they're talking about Danielle, how the hell would she ever even make it there? That should be impossible. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, at this point, like, practically, like, in-game wise, if she doesn't go home at this vote, she's won. Like, I mean, like, if she doesn't go home at this vote, like, if the seer was not in play, she just auto wins. Like, because she already has, like, obviously she has Brittany, who's, again, going to stick with her. Also, Dolores seems to be so gung-ho and that Danielle is faithful to where, like, if the seer twist was not in play, she's just already won the game if she survives this round. Like, you just easily vote out Dylan, vote out Gabby, and then the game's over. To where, yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, in-game wise, I would say, like, the most likely outcome at this point is the Brittany Danielle Traitor win. But the problem is that, like, again, just edit wise, it just doesn't really make sense. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I do definitely have like a lot of questions, just like why they edited the season this way, if this is the results. And like, it would be funny if like we see tomorrow that it isn't the result. That like I had to talk like super cagey about the Traitors for a week when like none of it actually mattered anyway. But I would say, again, I would love if this is the ending though. I mean, I think this is like kind of an insane thing that like Traitors has essentially now been the show where like these like losing social strategy players go on to win. Like the fact that we had like Suri obviously finally get her win on Traitors. I mean, CT is kind of CT, but like Trishelle never won the challenge. She won the Traitors. And now if Danielle Reyes and Brittany Haynes finally win a reality show on the Traitors, like that's insane. Like I think that's really fun. And really, this is like my best, like if Danielle goes on to win here, like that was my best case scenario coming into the season. It was like Jeremy or Danielle Reyes winning. To where, yeah, again, like I think it's like I'm personally happy with this if Danielle does go on to win. I just wish that they like portrayed the show in a bit more of a satisfying way. Oh yeah, Netta too. Yeah, Netta too. Yeah, it's like it just seems like this is a like this is where like all the like great social strategy players that never won go on to win. Top 2 draft picks. Yeah, did you wait? Let's see. What are those the first two picks? Where's it? Yeah, literally first 2 picks. Which is funny considering like outside of that, like Dylan, Ephra, and Ivar were like the last 2 picks. And Dolores is like what, 4th from last? It's like it's funny that like outside that, it's like all the people left are like lower end picks. Yeah, really picks what, 3 through like what, 11 or 12 or something are all gone. to go on this show, watch the season before. It doesn't seem like it. I mean, you would assume that they would do some research, but like, I don't know. Was Ivar watching any previous Traitor seasons? Should I just on pause, by the way? There's music, right? Yeah, I'll just let this play. I think... I don't know if the CBS people will be fucked, but I think like maybe there'll be like increasing target on their backs. But like I feel like there was like a decent target on this season, not necessarily as individuals, which I think is like kind of the thing, right? But like I feel like there was a lot of talk early on about like there's too many survivors and that sort of thing. To where like I think it's like I think just the issues that like so many people just seem to not bother to do their research coming in, which is like insane. Just like, how are you not? And like, I guess to them, it's not like a serious game, right? Like, do the housewives really care about the game? I think all they really care about is like coming in and causing drama, right? Like, there's like Dolores come into the season really thinking, oh my god, I need to play the traitors really well. But I think that's like probably the funniest moment this season for me is like Dolores at the like chapel during the face-to-face murder thing of like her saying, "Oh, the traitors, I'm gonna find you." Or it was like, yeah, because obviously fucking Dolores of all fucking people is gonna do that. It is funny how shit Dolores is at this game. Like, how the fuck do you think Daniel Reyes is not a traitor? And again, obviously, like she doesn't know who the fuck Daniel Reyes is a factor. And also, again, supposedly Danny Reyes like sworn her grandkids, and no person would ever swear into her grandkids. Like, we're just some of these people are fucking idiots. Like, legit, like fucking Nikki Garcia and her exit press saying that she didn't think Boss Rob could be a traitor because like he called out Bob the drag queen and thought it was against the rules. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, how are you allowing these people on the fucking show without even knowing what the fucking rules are? Dolores Tom Roundtable's top tier subplot. I mean, yeah, I guess that was kind of humorous. Yeah, I mean, like, just some of these people. It's like it's insane that these people are actually like coming in to play a game. But yeah, it's like I wonder who. Like, I wonder if they're gonna get people that actually, because like, have any of the housewives actually cared? Like, and obviously we're gonna get them anyway. Like, there's no like, yeah, we're never not gonna get housewives on this. Obviously, it's like Bravo's one of the networks that's owned by like Peacock or whatever. But like I feel like the housewives almost never really bring anything to the table outside Phaedra, I guess, right? But like, yeah, like I mean, Dolores was complete fucking dud. Robin was like fine. Like she was at least playing, so at least there's that. Dorinda obviously got the one moment. Again, like we'll probably see her again, I guess. Chanel, like Ion, Ion was like fun, but like didn't bring anything to the game. Like, was never going to bring anything to the game. And I think she was a fun character. I would have liked to see more of her, but someone that just seemed like so ill-equipped for the traitors. Like last season's, you have fucking Sheree. Who is like such a dud. I guess Larsa was like, again, not one of these that was like playing at least, but not well. But then, yeah, Phaedra was good. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Who the fuck was? Oh, Tamra, right? Was on last season. She was a person that existed. No, Brandy Glanville was fine. But it feels like a lot of these housewives just don't know what the fuck they're doing. And then also you got like Nikki Garcia seeming to just like not know what the fuck she's getting into. Ivar exists, like he is a person. I at least, like, to be fair to Ivar, like Ivar's actually not even necessarily playing poorly. He's just such a dud in terms of like entertainment. But yeah, like Ivar at least, like, again, seems to have like decent enough reads in the game. Like, he at least is correct about Danielle here. He was correct about like Rob when they took out Rob. Like, he at least like knows what he's doing, but like it's fucking boring though. Let's see, Genius Korea. Oh, you mean Traders Korea? But yeah, isn't that happening? I think that is happening, right? Sure, Survivor. So what's my power rank? I mean, it's number one. I think the top is almost the same, right? Number one's still Joe. I don't think really anything changed. I have Eva 2. I think it's just very clear that Joe-Eva relationship's like by far the most important one of the season. In a season that Jeff is a Ray said that this is a season about partnerships. Xiaoheen 3, even though I think the issue Xiaoheen's the fact that he still doesn't have a partnership. I think that's an issue. But I thought it was like a fine episode for him as a whole. Thomas took a little bit of a dip. I think this was like a bit of a negative tinged episode for him. And then who's out there? Like Camilla, I think is 5. Like, I don't know, she was just kind of there being propped up by Kyle. That's okay. Then what? Mary 6, and like maybe there's a chance of this underdog story. We'll see. Was it Carolyn's 100% on season 50? Love her, but she needs to focus more on pre-gaming because she's a massive target on her back. People want her gone right away. And how does this person necessarily know that? But I would assume that. But like the fact that this person talking about this like confidently, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's kind of my sense on Carolyn. Is I think like after watching Under Traitors and seeing her like being like not really wanting to work with her fellow traders, and also like even like with the survivors, she was like very hesitant on working with them. It's like, yeah, it's probably not looking good for people who's like want to work with her. Plus, also again, you have all the like the stuff with like Carson and everything. That's like, I don't know. It's I feel like there's like, I don't know who's dying to work with Carolyn coming into this season. Where like initially I did think she was gonna have like this Marianne effect, or like what I assume Marianne would have if she came back, of like she would like have reverence for her that people wouldn't necessarily like, that people would like kind of like, people would know that she's a threat but would like kind of want to work with her until like mid game or whatever. I don't even think that's necessarily there with Carolyn at this point. I think she's just outright just someone that people are probably not going to want to work with. Want Tom at every season do such amazing TV to me? I think he's really funny at this point. I don't know if I need him on like every season. I think that's probably a bit much, but like I can put him on House of Villains. I think that'll be fun. Actually, put Tom Sandoval on Dondi. I think that'll be funny. I think Joe sacrifices him more likely to win over Eva. I don't know. I think the thing about Joe though is that we're getting so much of Joe's perspective on things. Like, we're seeing everything about where Joe lies in the alliances. To where, again, I think for me, it's like, I feel like it's more so an indication that Joe's going to go out of his way to protect Eva. I don't see it as he's going to sacrifice his game for Eva. Like, and again, I think we're already seeing that play out here. The fact that he's already talking about how he needs to protect Eva, the fact that he goes and tells Eva about the star, about Star having an advantage and everything. I think that's what that is supposed to be implying, more so than he's actually going to like lay down his sword for Eva. I mean, is this the same thing? Yeah, I talked about this earlier. Which probably not looking great for Star. Need Orbit and Suction on Traitors Korea? Sure, yeah. I think Orbit in particular would be funny on Traitors. But the Drag Queen could be guaranteed a spot in any season. I agree with that. I think Bob Drag Queen I would actually rather see back more than Tom, personally. That's a new era, though. For what? Orbit is getting Banished Night 1 if King Dongman has anything to do with it. I mean, but yeah, I think and again, I'm also taking in like out of game factors too with the Joe win. Like, I think like the fact that production like it seems to adore this season. Again, I think they would adore this season if Joe were to win. Like, I think Joe, like, also like they were like very much hyping up Joe in the preseason as well. Like Jeff was like talking about in like the interviews that like, there's a guy that's gonna make you cry in the first like minute of the show or whatever. It's like, I think they are putting a lot into Joe. I think they seem to really like Joe. Where like, even if Joe doesn't win, he's at least the main character of the season. Like, he is definitely like the main protagonist here. Orbez faithful makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would think you'd have to have Orbez a faithful. Like Holloway effect, yeah. Again, we've just seen so much of Joe too. Like Joe was like the first and last person to talk in the initial trailer for 48. Again, like he like also like again talk about the seasons about partnerships. Literally, Jeff talked about 4 people. Joe and Eva were 2 of them. Mind you, also strangely, Camilla and David was the other one, right? Which like. That's kind of weird now, isn't it? Like, why Camilla and David? Because, like, you would think it would be Camilla and Kyle, which probably maybe that's a knock against Kyle. Like a further knock against Kyle, but... Joe getting more screen time pre-merge than Eva makes sense for New Era to you. Like, they would always show Joe and love Joe, so that's why Jeff's ideal man crush at this point. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think the way that they're portraying him, though, is very good. I think maybe fire making against Eva could happen. Potentially. Like, I think 100% that's very possible. I think Joe going into fire making against Eva, or Joe sacrificing, like, putting his game at risk to go against Eva, or to go into fire to protect Eva. I think those are very likely options. But also, it's like, I expect Joe to win that, though, right? Like, isn't Joe like a really good fire maker? I don't know, I think they're doing so much to portray Joe as like really good guy, like this guy that we're meant to be rooting for. I would like legitimately, I would be mind blown if Joe does not make the tail end of the game. Like if Joe is not in the finale, I would be pretty surprised by that at this point. Think he's again? I don't think he throws. I think that's a bit much. Like I would not expect Joe to throw like the fire making challenge at Final Four. Like, I think that's you putting too much credence into that one confessional. Is it exercise him making fire? Is it? I didn't even pay attention to that. There we go. All the fire foreshadowing. But I think it's very clear that Joe and Eva is the duo, right? Like the duo that Jeff was talking about, essentially. And the one that's going to like define this season, I feel like it is Joe and Eva. Yeah, it's like I don't even think Eva would want him to throw it. Also, I guess as of now, Premier Cedric, Star, Justin, Mergatory Kyle. Do I see Kyle's Mergatory? I don't know if I see Kyle's Mergatory. I can see Kyle's first juror. Like, Mergatory, like, outside of Rome, where Rome's, like, kind of the special case, like, I think it's typically an under-edited player, right? At least early on. Like, you have Mariah, you have J. Maya, you have, Josh Wilder, Ellie's, like, a special case, I guess. You have Lydia. You have Sydney, so it's like all these like pretty under-edited players most of the time. Like I don't feel like I feel like Kyle definitely feels more like for sure. Like really like Bianca is a potential like Mergatory. Star I think is a potential Mergatory person. Who else? Maybe like Chrissy? I don't know. Probably not though. Justin maybe. Yeah, I think those are all pretty good picks. I do hope we get a swap though. Like I'm trying to think like this is gonna be so like boring if there's no swap, right? Because like more than likely like Green's just going to tribal over and over again, right? And I guess it would make sense, actually, if Green does continue to go to tribal and, like, we get the, like, unlikely alliance that Jeff was talking about of Say and Mary, and that they're, like, the two that come out of the Green tribe. like Cedric and Justin are like the next two out from that tribe. Like that would make sense with what Jeff's saying, but like that seems. I mean, I guess like that's very like mother of them, but like outside of that, it's like I feel like that would be, I don't know, kind of a bit like boring, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. Jeff himself admitted to the fact that actually I wonder if this was the thing this season. Like, I didn't think about that until just now, but like Jeff, because Jeff got asked about schoolyard picks, and he was like, "Yeah, we'd be open to do schoolyard picks now." But like one of his explanations, like, "Yeah, even we mess up like the tribe balance at times, despite all the research we do." Which like I just realized that he's probably implying that this season, like that he knows he fucked up this season, right? Which obviously is like it's not tough to recognize that, but I'm generally shocked that Jeff isn't tired of this. I think Jeff's more enthusiastic about Survivor now than what he ever has been. Like, I think he... Again, I think he genuinely enjoys doing the show at this point. Problem is that, yeah, I don't agree with the decisions he makes along the way, but... Oh, well, I guess. 2-2 tie possible? Maybe. I mean... Imagine a 2-1-1. That'd be fun. Has Survivor US ever had 2-1-1? I know it hasn't at the Final Four. I don't remember if it ever has in general. I don't believe it has, though, right? So hopefully that happens. That'll be cool. Don't know how they thought Green would be on the same level. Yeah, I assumed that they thought Kevin was like the strong guy for Green, but then like Kevin proceeds to pop his shoulder out right away. Which is also a thing. But yeah, it's like I think obviously you gotta have Kyle and David split up. I think that's insane that they're together. Like essentially, I think if you just swap out Kyle for like probably like Cedric, I guess. Like I think that fixes it, right? I think at that point it's fine. Because what? It would be Kyle, Justin, and Kevin. Actually, maybe that's even like... Actually, that probably like actually gives them a bit too strong, maybe. But I think that balances it out better. And again, to be fair, like the Green Tribe like was like in... I guess they were in second for a while, right? Like it really is because Cedric that fucked things up for them. Like if it wasn't for Cedric, they probably do win this challenge. So Kevin and David. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the more fair thing. David, Justin, Cedric. Maybe I would like. Maybe I would do more adjusting. Maybe it's like. Maybe it's not even worth it. But yeah, I think there's. Yeah, I think they clearly fucked up though. And I assume they know that at this point. Loggy and Siva both have stronger women. Yeah, I think that's also the thing too, is that the women on Green aren't the greatest, right? Like Stephanie was like tall. I don't know how athletic Stephanie necessarily was. Mary seems to be a very good swimmer, but like obviously like not bringing much like physical strength wise. And Sage just seems kind of just like fine. But yeah, you have like on Orange, you have like Chrissy, who despite being like again on the older side of things, obviously very physical. Charity, obviously very physical. Camilla not as much, but still. And then yeah, on purple, you have Eva, hockey player, Star, former basketball player, and then Bianca, who's just like kind of fine. But yeah, I think it's like I think the balancing of these tribes is just so fucked. Yeah, it's also height wise too. But I guess to them they were like Stephanie's the tall person for Green, and they just also like if you're trying to keep her on physical strength and stuff, not the greatest first two boots, right? Like Kevin's clearly the strongest guy, and then Stephanie. I don't know if she's necessarily the strongest, but she at least like helps from like a height perspective. Dude, we're at 5 hours. Dude, we're 4:18 in the morning. I gotta end. This is going on too late. I don't know what I'm playing next stream. I'm debating if I should continue on this or if I should play something else. I kind of feel like I've been wasting too much time in this game. To where I don't really want to like spend like 2 or 3 more streams playing this, or I might just move on to something else. We'll see though. Balatro, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Oh, by the way, I did make the decision that for next daytime, so daytime stream is going to be on the 29th, I believe it's the route. It's a Saturday. Yeah, 29th. I've decided that I will be platinuming double exposure. To where, like, I literally made a guide for myself. I literally looked up all the trophies I'm missing and then literally put every little thing I have to do in order in a guide. So, yeah, we'll see how that works out. What's annoying is that supposedly one of the trophies I need is one that's glitchy. It's like one that has you having to take every photo in the game. And supposedly, like, people say that's like kind of a glitchy one that doesn't always activate properly. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That'll be cool. But yeah, we'll see. So essentially, I'll have to play the game once, and then I'll have to replay a couple sections, I believe. At least I know I had to replay the romance section to get the multiple romances. You had Turbo's song stuck in your head? I mean, who doesn't? Swap Say and Star and Thomas and Cedric. Maybe I think Say and Star is actually, yeah, that's probably a good swap. Thomas Cedric, I don't know if there's that much of a difference, but anyway, yeah, for next stream, again, I might move on to something like Suicide Squad, which I think would be funny to play, or I might stick with this. I don't know. Also, obviously, we'll have the Traitors finale. That'll be something. We'll see if the spoilers are true. Also got the next episode of Australian Survivor, and I'll finish the Amazing Race retrospective by then. Probably work on the Romber wedding special retrospective, the video that everyone needs. And yeah, we'll see what else by then. So that's it. So yeah, see you guys. I'm not gonna fucking bother. I'll play the Turbo song at the end of the daytime stream for sure. I think that's something I'll do. I could not care enough to actually find it right now, but anyway, yeah. See you guys next time.